Good evening. There we go, that worked. Hello, Thyrus. That one. That one. That one. Oh, no, hang on. Go back, go back, go back. Didn't actually want to go there. That's fine. No, that's fine. No. No extract. No extractum. Whatever that means. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back. Prezzies. Hello. Okay. We have ourselves a Navigator. So our options are, we can go to... Oh, this is the Rykad Philia, the prison planetoid. Or Rykad Minoris, or Rykad Minoris. Now this will do a machine spirit keeper, new blood, and land on Rykad Minoris. That's a lot of stuff to complete all in once. Let's do that one. Let's go for Rykad Minoris. Hello, Lord Captain. There is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left our quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where our uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what's brought Cassia to the deck. Oh, God. Why is this my problem? I'm too rich to deal with this kind of shit.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
What do you think you're doing here? I did not give you permission to leave the bridge.
I was not aware that a navigator of my station required such permission. I shall henceforth be more astute in following the particular regulations of your ship. I shall burden you with my presence no longer.
Well, that's good. Did he start to hive world noble? Wasn't he here for the beginning? Yes, I'm a noble. I'm an imperial world noble. Yeah. GTFO, madam. Is there any loot here? How do I get out of my ship? I don't know. I'm lost. There's a map. Hang on. Map. To the okay. Well, that was good. Why did I have to do that? Jesus fucking goddamn. I'm not getting cats out of trees here, people. That's not my bag. D8. Try an airlock. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but does have the slight issue of then having to find another navigator. Yanis Danrock. Oh, look! Brothers from another mother, maybe. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding, and he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Janres Danrock at your service. Remind me, what it is that you do? As the High Factorum, my duties encompass anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. I see to it that supplies deliveries are get this in hand. I see to it that suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out of their promises, and that all servants remember that the Emperor's grace can only be earned through toil of good, for the good of the von Valentius dynasty. I also make arrangements to ensure that all of our holds receive less than thorough inspections by port custom officers, and I find buyers whatever you wish to sell. How did you come to serve the von Valentius dynasty? I came from Draconus, your lordship. I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to it being my 15th in line for the title, so I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempt to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Going to be watching Baldur's Gate 3 win everything at the Game Awards and going to act all surprised. Deserve, to be honest. Yeah, they did. They are going to kind of clean up, aren't they? Or at least, if there's any justice, they will. Janris lets out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art the adaptus administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. I want to know who... Right. I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talents amongst the thousands of your crew. I will contact the overseers at once. Oh shit, we can like recruit a character. Oh. Oh. So we can... Oh, sweet. So if we want a particular follower, we can just make one. So what I like about this is like, if I change, can you see how the face changes? So it looks like whatever portrait you've picked, which is just really fucking useful, because there's so many times I've like picked a portrait and then had to go through and try and make my character look like the portrait, and they just kind of do it for you, which is great. Fucking great. Anyway, well, that's good to know. Yeah, not too worried about that. All right, well, that's good. Good to know we can use that if need be. Okay, let's just get back to ship. Could make me into... Oh, yeah, I could do that, actually, couldn't I? That's a good shout. That is a good shout. Rykad Minoris. Okay, we're going to go here. Although, you know, the story guys are probably going to have more story with them. Oh, God, what now? Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Victus pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Werrison's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. God damn. Fucking love the fan, and I swear the chair just swivels. The everyday sound of the bridge are all disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters but then manages to look him in the eye. I apologise, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant, you may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorised appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Arvilla Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I'm tempted to do this, but I kind of want to know what she's up to. And Abelard's in total... I'm totally with Abelard here, so I'm just going to say, well, I listen to what you have to say. Speak. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks in order to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I'm convinced that the step is unwarranted and the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a sceptical huff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of the Seneschal Werrisian and to intervene in what's happened in the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been prepared to say them for some time. When she's finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we are still battling rumours that the hero who survived his execution was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, the rumours were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. On this ship, the Lord Captain carries weight. More weight than a salvo of 100 bolters. I'm sure the rogue trader addresses the malcontent directly. He will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you would disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush a rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Where does Seneschal Waresian come into all this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of the system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It's already being fucking distracted, guys. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that I always have handled internal problems myself, so of course when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will find refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Waresian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It's driven the people to the brink, Bent says bitterly. Now there is a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise, 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch the assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Gotta love Abelard. Abelard, what is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sections of the lower decks. It's home to a clan of general labourers. They're not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialised systems for generations. They are easily replaceable resource, and one of which is now more besides, giving succour to cultists and minions of the arch-enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rot-gut brewing. We've handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We could do so again. If the crackdown on Depot 4 hasn't been so harsh, another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It's located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect to the neighbouring sectors. How did all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute. I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be formed and open investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to the head. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I reacted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go to the lower decks, stop the assault unit and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harbouring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. I am certain that Seneschal is acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. Throne preserve your Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slyly. An enterprise bordering on sophomore... But please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Well, yeah, obviously. You're all going. I'm going to drag you all along. You're coming with me. So is anyone actually watching the game? I'm probably just going to, like, just catch up on the Game Awards after the fact. Because, as you say, Baldur's Gate 3 is probably going to get all of them. Hello? Hey, it's Whistering. Take that, scum! Oh, mate. They're not fans, obviously. Abelard reflectively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startling human gesture, and a telling one, a rare moment where he allowed his age and weariness to show through his armour-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. People dare disrespect a senior officer. They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had not been dealt with by the relevant officers, Abelard grimaces. It is a junior officer's worst failing to pass problems up the chain of command. I've never been able to abide it. I shall say it again, it was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer, Abelard adds peevishly, but in the name of terror, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter. And she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It'll be another 20 years at least before she's trusted to act without oversight. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Look no further.
Just says Valve. Okay. Oh my goodness, they're all so poor. Well, there might be something to steal, Abelard.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
The sound of a heated discussion reverberating through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Arilla Event of the ship's enforcers is bearing the path of a heavily built assault unit officer, and judging by the expression and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached boiling point. I have my orders to put an end to the unrest and purge this sector. You can take your orders and shove them. This is my deck and my sector. There are only 3 people who can waltz in here without my express permission: the first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears, Abelard mutters in a crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Lieutenant Vent, the officer looming over her, or both. Your lordship, noticing you, the 2 officers jump to attention and salute their subordinates following suit a moment later. We've encountered some locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried throwing things at us. God, I really am just channeling the Tories, aren't I? Vent pales slightly. The people here are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologise, Lord Captain, that's outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognise you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We'll deal with them once the current situation is resolved. Is that all you have to say? Are you sure you're worthy of an officer's rank, Lieutenant Vent? Vent pales slightly but straightens up and clips out. Forgive me, Lord Captain. I will take steps to ensure such a thing doesn't happen again. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself to say nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams Lieutenant Vent's eyes. Well, I do have a lot of charisma, so you're probably fine.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Does a pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit. Now they're lashing out, as if we didn't know why these top deck units are being sent down here, like the one that the lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside. The bay's been sealed off. The lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who just had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and glances traded between them reveal the news of the attack has shocked them. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? So striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. That sounds like fucking striking to me. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to hold bays for a week at a time so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation of their lungs, all because of these enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with her toe in a worn-out shoe. Magenta does not interrupt the workers, but you can see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quickly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. Striking anywhere in the 40k universe is a really fucking bad idea. It's all true. Vent is the only enforced officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you found a possession of a cultist amulet. There was no heretics hiding here. That one. Occultist amulet? What's that? The geek or they found the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know that. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people, and we found no few new faces here. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure, but when the fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever treaded these boots in deck so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to be these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, the boots really were fine. There was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need amulets around here. We're all worshippers of the Emperor, and we're working to bow down. When we're working, we bow down to the machine spirits, the large and small transformers, and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught us 100 years ago by tech priests who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the danger of the arch-enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that an unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when the beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Fathers were not there, or the scavengers who brought... The Holy Fathers who were not there, or the scavengers who brought evil down upon himself and his neighbour. Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorise the use of the necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nonetheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralising them demands decisive action. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us build rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat and stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms. We'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if the cultists do show their faces. I've been leading my clan for 20 years. Getting rid of these club-building thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They never let us maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down our necks. They probably even insist on enforcers in the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbour out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Oh, I am so good at fucking coercion. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons in untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Aced it. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old man, listen, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. I don't even know a single person in the whole Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the road trader, let alone talk to him. Back down. There's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The three clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me. Is that so? So brave you are against an old woman, but I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against two clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic, Lord Captain. We all agree. You have failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. The unrest ends now. Everyone who's involved will be eliminated. I mean, okay. They seem pretty legit. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly even becoming minions of the arch-enemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did not acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean they're tainted with corruption. Crow! Hello, what did I miss? There's a strike going on and I'm considering maybe just killing them all. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I have seen it before. Abelard's face darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took out an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all of the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So when it comes to scavenging malcontent strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. You failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. The unrest ends now. Everyone who's involved will be eliminated. No, Lord Captain, I swear my loyalty to you. I beg, have mercy. The old man spits in your face. Curse you. Unit commander gives a signal and is first to raise weapon. Yes, sir. Oh, sorry, Thyros, you said that too late. Suddenly, Lieutenant Vent stands the executioner's path once more. Her face is pale and her eyes wide with fear, but her lips are clamped to a firm line. If you want to mow down everyone in Depot 4, you can start with me. Vent, stop. This is treason. Sorry, I've let everyone down. It's not clear who her words refer to. Abelard, her comrades, or the striking workers are now doomed to die. Vent reaches forward and grabs the barrel of the soldier's weapon.
What an amusing attempt at defiance.
Well, I mean...
Give me
yes.
strength.
Okay, Cassia, you can go there. I'm back here. Hidara. Abelard, obviously you're in the front. Agenta, you can go there. Or you could do Lidless Stair, can't you?
If I may.
Oof, that's rough. And I can tell
Isn't
Agenta...
this a job for the serfs?
Doubt is for the weak.
Worse.
How did you manage to hit Abelard so many times? That's almost impressive.
My prescience has failed me.
For the glory of the Imperium.
You do know you shot your own guy, right? You know what, it's fine.
Just a
Oh, mate, you just...
setback.
Mate, did you just fucking shoot me? Heretic! Well, that sorted that out.
Schemes within schemes.
No.
Let's get Cassia just to look at him, I guess. You serve me.
Let's see.
Finest out. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the turn, there is no attack limit.
Another
Abelard?
stroke of genius.
I mean, I don't think there's... Oh, there's still some down here, in fairness. So, fair play. Oh, I thought you could do that. Shit.
Victory is... I took care of this one. I will do my fewer targets. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Is it not?
Indeed.
Okay. You do that one. And I'm busy. Be fun to have a Chaos deck. We're in Victorian Goth future after all, though. They have no... Right? What the fuck were they thinking? Striking. Dickheads.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Or I'll open mine.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Agenta.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Choppy chop chop. Can I charge you?
Victory is imminent.
Oh, well.
Strike
Mate.
again. See
Mate.
what happens.
Mate. Can you just, like, fuck this guy up?
But of course.
You guys need to learn how to fucking shoot. Well, resolved the issue. Look, they did it. Oh god. Gas cloud grenades. Flak armor. Wow, the flak armor's better than what I've got. Holy shit. And knives. I will take all of your stuff. Thank you. Oh, is that what you were carrying? Oh, well, that'll take all your stuff as well.
What lies beyond?
Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, a shock baton. Is that... Hang on. Chainsword is 12 to 14. This is 10 to 15, so it's worse. I mean, I could give you... We got a Ripper auto pistol. Auto pistol. You know, just in case you need to twat someone in the face. I could give you that. M4 auto gun is... Well, it's got more armor penetration. And its rate of fire is 7 compared to 4. Its range is 12. I think it might actually be better for you. And flak armor, which... Oh, okay, it does reduce our dodge penalty. It halves our dodge penalty. Oh, I don't think that's better. What about you? Mesh chestplate is 25. That's 35 with the same. So that is actually slightly better. You've got mesh. This is the same. So that's slightly better. So we'll give you that. What's that one? Okay. What we've got is better. Good. Pinkerton moment. Not all the engineering crew, those can be important to keep around the seasoned navigator if they serve the crew. Exactly, these guys are just chaff.
Oh, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
Page where the start of each shift is marked. The last mark is missing. The workers went on strike. Oh, you bastards. Hello. A multi-key. Multi-pass. They like to show me where valves are, for no particular reason. Okay.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay, well, that was... well, that's been resolved. They're no longer on strike, which is great. And I think they've learned a valuable lesson. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companion, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you and his last visages of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You made a harsh but necessary decision. But before that, you danced the tune of a panicked junior officer. You put your life at unnecessary risk in the midst of a potential uprising, and your actions triggered anything that followed. If you hadn't given Lieutenant Vent false hope and then snatched it away again, she wouldn't have snapped. You had no business going anywhere near the lower decks. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valencius Protectorate? Do not speak to your Lord Captain in that tone. I'm obliged to speak otherwise. Thus, who else can point out your errors and offer your counsel? Why are you so angry? I solved the problem. But why did you have to be the one to do it? And did you consider what it might cost you? I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Abelard said irascibly. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dictated herself to her grand designs of the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There is a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistakes. Abelard looks at you stunned and exhales loudly, then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And Abelard stands straight to attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain. I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming to him easily. They aren't striking anymore. Right? This is exactly the Tories have introduced some anti-protest legislation. This is exactly the kind of shit they want to do. They should be taking fucking notes because I'm doing exactly what they want. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most monumentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during the time in the military. So I left everything I had known and everything my family had known. I came from a long line of officers and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly everything that has been built over the years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly without fear of appearing weak. All that has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find their footing as quickly as possible, and to do that I must insulate you from the problems that the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out by the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Murdering intercenters will lead you to plough your own fields and bake your own bread. I'll just get more. Theodora trusted in established procedures and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valencia's Protectorate with me, stop living in the past. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment of silence he adds, looking at you with interest, your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep in. And now, please let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. Yeah, I mean, that's probably fair. Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material must be where the workers sleep between shifts.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Well, that was a fun little excursion. I mean, I could have just said, you know, fuck off. But then I wouldn't have had some gas grenades. That's a bit of a win. Talking of gas grenades. Hello. Yeah, boy. I mean, oh, we've leveled up as well. Good times. Get back in the fight. Officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stun effects. Like the fact you can just like order someone to stop burning. You! Don't you dare burn to death! You blackguard! Sorry, sir. Move! Break their ranks. Is there anything? No, that's all of them. That's all of them, isn't it? All features. Yeah. Take aim. Target's next attack will ignore cover and will have double the effective distance. Additionally, the damage. If the target's under the effective voice of the command, this attack will ignore enemy dodge. Additionally, the damage from this attack can't be reduced below 30 plus 3 times fell bonus for any reason. I think I'm going to go get back in the fights. I think telling someone to stop burning is quite funny. So we're going to do that. Tech skill. Why not? Nah. Those are all locked. Grenadier. Soldier's first grenade used in combat does not spend AP and does not count towards the attack limit that turn. All that does sound fun. I do like throwing grenades at people. You, kill it. If the servant killed the target, the noble dealt damage to last turn. I don't really do much damage. 2 movement points every turn. Noble servant adjacent to it. You know what? If I give that to Abelard, he gets 2 movement, which means he can move further. I'm going to go with that one. Let's go with that one. Some vision of he burns. Don't allow him to burn. He will stop doing that immediately. How dare he? How dare he burn in my presence? Oh, what we got? Held in my gaze. Navigator deals from 1 plus 2 willpower bonus to 6 plus 4 times willpower damage to the enemy. The enemy must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized until the start of the Navigator's next turn. Interesting. Zone of Fear. Touch of Anger. Maybe it's a word from the weapon. Stunned or immobilized. Even if they are stunned or immobilized. Wait, what? All enemies in a 1-cell radius around the target point must pass the willpower resistance test. Those who fail, even if they are stunned or immobilized, immediately gain an extra turn where they attack their allies. Huh. That could be interesting. Tank gains plus 5 times Navigator's willpower bonus, increased hit chance, the next attack, dodge on the next dodge, and resistance for the next resistance test. Each of these bonuses disappear independently from each other after being successfully applied. Ooh, that could be good. That could be very good. Target gains. I do like this one, but reveal the lights. Target gains 4 times willpower, Navigator's willpower. So that'd be 4. Willpower is currently 55. What is bonus? I mean, that does sound quite, and that's until the end of combat as well. I think I'm going to go with that one. And is there anything for willpower? Yes, increase your willpower. Let's do that one. Okay. Oh, you can't do... Okay, in that case, increase agility. That's your next one. Bolt. Do we go bolt weapon? It's an extra 10% arm penetration. Kind of tempted. But more... I mean, just being able to shoot people better seems pretty legit. Dominate. Target must pass a willpower resistance test with a minus 5 times psi rating penalty, or at the next turn they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible towards a psyker. They can act as normal, but all their MP are spent on moving towards a psyker. Yeah, that's not that useful. Biomancy. I'm assuming this opens up certain other abilities. Oh, pyromancy. Oh, I kind of like the... If we get this... I don't think we get anything at the moment, but that opens up other skills later. So let's go Biomancy. And... don't really need tech use. What's your Medicae? 30, which isn't great. Your skill is... Awareness. Cassia's like really good for that. We don't have anyone particularly good with Medicae, so maybe you are the Medicae person. You're going to be our healer. And you... Toughness. Toughness. Chain weapon gains an additional +4 maximum damage. Oh, now that's very tempting. Grants +2. I do like the idea of you just running around murdering people. 15% bonus to parry. That sounds quite good. Is there anything like dodging? Agility. Agility's for dodge, right? Nimble. 10% bonus. You know what? Let's go for just flat dodge. Let's make Abelard dexterous. He's going to be doing backflips and shit. It's going to be fucking great. Okay, can we get to fucking the planet now? Yay, we did it. Got there in the end. Despite 2 interruptions. Alright, let's find out what that's because they said there was like weapon fire on the planet. As a ship making its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy and the quill you've been using draws up. Yet another order falls from your hands. Oh, that can't be good. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognise the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is that possible? Where are you the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of your desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Voigtvir's weapon, slips into your hands. The metal is searing cold, the dead sway from side to side, closing in around you on a nightmarishly slow advance. Kneel before the rogue trader, your lives belong to me. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, and derisive laughter. Anger ignites your chest and you clutch a shard which ravenously bites into your palm with its sharp edge. An unbearable light floods everything around you and you find yourself surrounded by grovelling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hand no longer holds a pitiful shard but a majestic and intricate weapon. Skillfully crafted, scored with a strange unnerving proportions, a curved design, and unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. Well, that doesn't sound concerning. The eye opened wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Oh, you don't hold a demon blade. Throw the demon blade away. Never. Fuck that. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels it has become one with your hand, and the gaze of demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. Hello, Lion. You awaken from your vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat, with a sour taste in your tongue. Your head is ringing and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hand. Only the deep cut in your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand to your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Yeah, get that fucking thing out of here. Ooh, a vault. Oh, that's where I can put stuff. Damn. Ancestry records. Oh, this is where all the people that... Cool. That's fair. Right, good. Let's have a look around the old digs. MTV... Digs, was it Digs? Check data slates. The file transcriptions of the charterist are fully complete. The fire reckon is now fully equipped. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the fore bay to ensure maximum contact with the targets. Okay. Cool. Seems fun. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voigtvir's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long to be removed. To go painlessly from the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He would not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valencius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whisper are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as humiliating, but his instructive lesson for what he may yet learn. Okay, so that's what happened to him. God, that's a big bath, isn't it? The water's coming murmurs and the warm steam feels inexplicably deceptive. A moment of weakness and rest. Promises nothing but danger. Oh no, danger bath! Majestic portrait painted by a skilled artist greets guests who have been granted permission to enter Lord Captain's quarters. I really need my own picture there, don't I? Need a nice big picture of me. What difficulty are you playing on? Just whatever the default one is. Let's go with that one. Maybe we can finally get to the fucking planet. There we go. Begin scan. Starport. Yep. When in doubt, save. A wise precaution. The Starport greets you with a din of ordnance and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It's difficult to tell with the smoke who is firing at whom. Halt! Weapons on the ground, or I'm firing. A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malagar. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it. And on a shuttle like that, where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He visibly awed by the resplendent gold in your transport. Grab them, lads, we've got ourselves a rebel landing force. Abelard turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? Idira glanced around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper manner of greeting the god Empress Chosen. Abelard clears his throat. You stand before rogue trader von Valencius, you ignorant worm. Snap to attention, and then this incident gives his lordship your formal report. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier and barks. My mistake, sir. At once! The Starport is under control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant... A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm, and is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lesse Malagar reporting. My unit is holding the Starport and the governor's orders. How may I serve? Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. Affirmative, your lordship, sir. It's all those damned rebels. The maggots somehow got their hands on anti-aircraft battery and it's causing our shuttles no end of troubles. The things really pack a punch. They're lucky they missed you. I've seen them fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements. Not a soul survived. Remember to drink enough. Doing it. Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? At the words Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capitals and the provinces. First the lower level sparked, then it went up to the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Then Felix tore off his mask precisely because he knew about the trouble at Rykad Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. Cassia lets out a sorrowful sigh. You may continue your report, peasant. My unit was here when it went to the Groxes. The tech priest linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykad Minoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase the security at key facilities. Everyone knows that's when something was not right. You better double the warden detail. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the Starport. It's the only reason we're able to hold it. They're crushing us, the scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammunition. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but I'll drive us out of here any minute. How can some pathetic rebellion be a cause enough for such a lackluster welcome ceremony in honour of a rogue trader's arrival? It's an insult! Apologies, your lordship. I couldn't have known. I wasn't notified. Had we known we'd be expecting such an eminent visitor, we would have, you know, the double, with all devotion. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting the damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It will have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all the available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will voxcast orders for them to wait for you, and they'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Idira's frowns as her gaze grows distant as looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know the same hand that salutes now might falter in the darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get around to any of these fancy words you be saying. I don't know what words are, miss. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. A good fighter would have long since reclaimed the Starport. Move out and attack, you cowardly knave! Horror fills the sergeant's eyes. Apologies, your lordship, sir. We will rectify that at once. Follow my lead, you lot. I'm giving you 2 minutes to reload and patch yourselves up. Then we're routing the rebel dregs. He roars his commands, organises his troops for what is undoubtedly a suicidal offensive. What happened to Baldur's Gate, by the way? I got interrupted, and no, I'm going to have to start it over again. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out the booming series of commands. Oh, I've got some rumours. Got rumours. Rumours about the rogue trader. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, there will be no peace in my wake.
Some goodies. What we got? Take all that. That's not nice. Well, you know, the 40k universe isn't nice. It's just how life is.
Patience!
Oh,
My
you're not doing
nerves are frayed. Glorious spectacle of your demise.
Filthy
Show
rebels.
them no mercy.
Oh, he's instigating.
Why did I not foresee this?
What a dick.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Next range air attack made by soldiers is 100 and there's additional 22% dodge reduction.
I'll do it.
Sounds good to me.
Justice for the weak. I'll do it.
You, who are you? I can't reach you. I'm just going to shoot
Faith
you.
without deeds is worthless.
Which you missed. Never mind. Abelard, me old fruits. What the fuck is going on with that? Jesus, the forces of chaos are at work. It's got like... It's like a las gun that's been flattened. Interesting. Okay, well, good.
Follow my lead.
Good. No further questions.
At your beck and call. One fewer target. I will do my duty. Reduce to dust.
Okay, you are
It will be
going
done.
to... Yeah, endure. Oh, you can do this one as well. I think that'll probably be a sensible option, seeing as you're now surrounded. Okay, let's move up. I'm gonna go... Oh, you're just out of range, Abelard. No!
A genius at work. What if? A wicked thought.
What's that?
As the
38%.
Emperor
It's not
commands,
great,
I act.
but success. Try lasering him.
Fate claims another one.
Jolly good. might be able to laser you. Okay, so we're going to move you up.
Not this Squire's
You
job.
got line of sight. Can I shout
On
at you?
it.
Okay, that's not bad. What's that? Strength and toughness. Okay, that's not really going to help anyone.
No can do.
No, alright. No worries. He's fine. This isn't my planet, Virus. I don't give a flying shit what happens to it. He is a problem. %chance. That's not great. Tell you what, bring it down.
Me? If you
Agenta.
insist, Lord Captain.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Okay, not bad. Voice
I
of
am a
command.
navigator, not a servitor.
Can I?
Ow! You're gonna come and help? Nothing to see here, just an ability out hunting the poor for sport. More like target practice. Thank you.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Jesus. Good job on killing all your friends, I guess? Wow, they're doing more damage to each other than they're doing to me, so thanks for that.
Rejoice in battle.
You fucking loonies.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ice the fool. Abelards. Charge, charge, charge. Overexerted. Can't use voice of command. Everyone else is fine. Cool.
This master-crafted patella augment is not
What
fit for a
lies
servitor.
beyond?
Alright, none of that's useful. So let's send all of that to the package. Love a good package. Hello. Yep.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
A blind madwoman. Lucky Jasper. Hello? Folks, how about you don't come any closer and I don't shoot you? Gain true vision. Renounce full sight. All will be revealed. The young shaggy-haired soldier is still pale. Nonetheless, as you approach, he holsters his pistol, the hallmark of good discipline. He gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I didn't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide and personal vox operator. I was dispatched to the Starport on special orders, the young man proclaims, desperately trying to tame his tousled hair. And what exactly were you doing out here on your own? Following Governor Medina's special instructions, namely, he grits his teeth with a pained expression, furrowing his brow. Oh right, it's a secret assignment, I can't talk about it. Persuasion. Well, that would make me... I can't say what it would make a saboteur and traitor, wouldn't it? Yes, you're right. This is an emergency. He looks relieved. So why did they send you to the Starport? They're supposed to deliver updated Vox codes, and how should I put it? Assess the situation. The planet's a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way into the VoxNet and are now eavesdropping. They're making proper communications impossible. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobunum has sent out a distress call before it went dark. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot on Rykad Minoris, the prison planetoid. Uraka 5 station is silent, although the Navigators have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or the captain here who could give me an update, but there are hardly any possibilities now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with a damned cannon. He stops talking a little too abruptly. Is there anything else you're hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets? It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vecari, the esteemed Everween Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came in from the Rykad Minoris, Lord Evane headed there personally. Then the riot started down here and we lost communication. No one knows what's going on up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back and those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find this place that's high up, set a voxcast there and send them a transmission. The sky is closed off. Don't try to land. I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and as I was running I tripped and broke the caster. He hangs his head sadly. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. This is a normal thing. If you blow up the ship, then you've finished your goal earlier. Okay. Alright. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly, but his eyes understand. That is why all members of a Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant to the Emperor is to duty, there's always a danger that family ties may disrupt regulations and order. I see. Jasper smiles, but his smile looks a little less carefree than a few moments ago. Who is Evane Winterscale? The esteemed and honourable scion of a blessed rogue trader Kalagos Winterscale, master of the Rykad system, at the behest of the illustrious father or grandfather or uncle, well, his illustrious relative, Lord Evane took up residence on Rykad Minoris. Jasper's face betrays an inner struggle, but he blurts it out. You know what I think? I find it curious that the blessed Kalagos didn't make him the ruler of our world. Lord Evane is his blood, the governor who rules here. That's why Then why do you think he sent him here? I think he's been exiled. Do you think the governor can handle this rebellion? Jasper mumbles evasively. Well, obviously I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise. I won't tell anyone. You won't? Really? Well, then if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. His words come flying at the rate of a stubber fire. Those rebels are strange. We would have easily quelled the normal riot, but we're not some commoners. We're Rykidians, the naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going on to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see in the future. Now she is the real danger. Idira scoffs and rubs her hands together in excitement. She can see into the future, is that right? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've never failed me. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that the future doesn't look bright now that Lord Captain is evolved. I'm looking for the interrogator of the Inquisitor who may have arrived on this planet. Have you heard anyone matching this description? Jasper's face suddenly turns grey. He says, I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. Brutally maim him. You know what? I will punish you for disclosing classified information after all. He falls to the ground with a cry. His once handsome face has been disfigured by a deep laceration. He's missing half an ear and his nose is crushed and twisted to one side. It's unlikely that Jasper can afford a sawbone capable of restoring his good looks. Your lordship, mercy, I confided in you and only you. It won't happen again, I swear. You are right to punish me. I won't tell anyone anything. I'm not supposed to ever again. Please spare my life. He staggered back in terror without taking his eyes off you. The telltale brand you left on his face is crying blood staining the rockcrete. Let that be a fucking lesson.
One step at a time, amidst the madness. Applaud my brilliance.
Pilot slowly sang the words, do not touch. Shipment of tithes to the blessed Lord Captain Kalagos Winterscale. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. What does that do? Increase the range of... Oh, that's pretty good. I don't... So, grants a 5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. I tend to stay back, so I don't know how often that's going to be yet useful. Whereas the officer archetype abilities 1 cell. Okay, I'm going to give that to Cassia because she's also an officer. Christ, what is with What the fuck? Oh no. I mean, I know she's a mutant, but Jesus Christ, that's okay. Good. Be so immoral goes back to looting the place. Look. I mean, yes, but look. Is everyone here?
Curiosity
yes, everyone is
sings
here.
in my veins.
Everyone is here. No one panic. Okay, we'll grab all that.
They will see.
Hello,
Oh,
boys.
yes. They all will see.
Come here. What? Why are you in such a weird position? Can I put formation? No, just do that.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
That's more like it. There we go.
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Okay, Abelards, you can go there. Hail! Get idea. Why Chaos so low? It's a good right. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm your classic Imperial boy. Totally normal Imperial boy. You stay there because you're going first, and then you. So actually, let's put you back there. Zero. What does it say? Uh-oh. Good job dodging.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Magenta.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Light him up,
I'll
girl.
do it.
Right is a prayer.
That's what we like to see.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
We've got Revelin Slaughter. Immediately removes the wind effects. Stacks 2 of 3. After the soldier kills 3 enemies. Yeah. Okay, just shoot him then. Boop. We booped ya. It's bad if you're not a tank front. Yeah. I mean, I guess you can change it if you shift these guys around. Okay, good job. Hello, madam.
Was that you?
Shocking.
Will do.
Let's help. Let's have Abelard out. And give him an iron
But
arm.
of course.
I've suffered worse.
Abelard, this prick shot me in the face. I'm not super happy about it.
That is
Magenta.
foolishness.
Oh, in that case...
I'm
me.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
So I can say, you serve me. Voice of command. And then I can take a pot shot at this idiot.
Schemes within unpredictable downfall.
Boop. Nicely done. Right, and then I can go with... Reveal the light,
If I may,
which is going to make Abelard literally superhuman. And then I can take a pot shot at you just for funsies.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Endure.
Ooh, that stung. I mean, fortunately that's not going to have any fucking effect on me.
A tactically sound approach.
I thought so. Right, chop this fucker.
One to a target.
We will go sworn enemy. Can I see your stats? Okay, your toughness is 111. Holy shit.
Victory is imminent.
Well, that guy ain't doing shit. No, it's me. I do like me.
A genius at work.
Let's get voice of command on you.
What if...
Could you exterminate
for the
these
weak.
fuckers for me?
This is why I was chosen.
Nicely done. You guys are going to get to move, but you're so far away it's be basically pointless. I could laser that.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
go on. No, I missed. Oh, I could go finest hour.
Behold my artistry!
Okay, Magenta, you are going to do Revel in
Faith
Slaughter.
without deeds is worthless.
Then you're going to pop some caps in some asses. That's weirdly not going to do too much damage. What the fuck are you? Mean is what you are. Go on
As
then.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Yep, he died. He definitely died. He's definitely dead. Okay, why can they make your head explode? Yeah, because magic. Oh, good job. Managed to kill your own guy. Nicely done. Just a little reload. Lovely. I could try and shoot you, or I could take these guys out. To be honest, you're probably the bigger threat.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
And you hit him. Run a gun. God damn it. Adira, could you... Thank you. Thank you, my dear. It's alright, don't need to do anything else. Could do a little less there. Is that going to hit anyone else? Yeah, not much.
I have a bird painted black.
Yeah, it's fine.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Reduce to dust.
Don't run away from me.
My place is at the fore.
Hello.
It will be done.
Goodbye. Yep, he died. Yeah, so Psychers are basically, they draw their power from the Immaterium or the Warp.
I'd rather not. At your
Okay.
beck and call.
You charge over there. Can we do? Let's
We'll
just
rule
do
the
this.
stars
And
themselves.
then I can move over here, and I can cut this guy's face off in one hit. I guess that works. Is there anyone? No, that's it. They're all dead. Good. Goodness gracious! What a kerfuffle!
Do you require an audience?
No, I'm quite alright, thank you. Okay, this is all trash. I don't know. Okay, I don't think I need those bits. I need to get rid of them. Is that just... that is a flak chest. That's... Ooh, skirmisher boots. Hello. Hello. Hang on. Go away, shoot. What does skirmisher boots do? When it deals damage to an enemy that wear it gets 25% chance to... Oh, that's pretty good. In that case, that's definitely a you thing. Get some new boots, Abelard. They're all yours. They're all yours, baby. Could have make a cheesecake if they were hungry and have the will. I mean, I guess, but they would have a slight risk of, you know, potentially opening up a portal to the warp and having tentacle monsters rip their insides out. So, I mean, you basically take it.
What lies beyond?
It's a bit risky. That's what I'm trying to say here. Ooh, large medikits. That's the kind of stuff that we... Idira, can you equip that? You can equip that. Perfect. Where's this go? Oh, no. Doesn't actually say. Well. It's like a little room.
Failure is a bitter taste. This failure shall not define me.
Death World Origin. Light flak armor. An armor property, 10% chance against... Oh, that's pretty good. Can we only use that if we are... No? It says Death World Origin, but... What about you? Can you equip that? So it's much less armor, but it will give you 44% chance of an average enemy attack to dodge. It's a minus... So it's a minus 20% reduction. And a 44% chance to dodge is pretty good. Let's give it a try. If it's not good, we can always change things. Judging by the caustic smell and oily stains from methane has previously been stored here. It must have fallen into the hands of the heretics. Ah, rubbish. How's the lipstick trading going? Great, I guess. Why not?
Over there. This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
God damn.
Never doubt me. The Emperor favors me
The
today.
history of a world. I am the rogue thread.
Duty prevails.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive!
Those who seek knowledge find it, and let their enemies reap knowledge.
What's he doing? Fall back!
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Funny work done. Are we dead yet? No, we're doing fine. The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear a wheezing of the respirator that covers half his face.
Not another step.
The trill comes from the folds of the partially smouldering crimson raiment. It is a binaric speech, the sacred language of the Deptus Mechanicus. The binaric hymn transformed into a vox-synthesized voice that sounds like thunder rolling over a vast plain.
Flee, for I am death.
His gaunt hand raises to stop you, and immediately your Vox howls in pain. Your machine equipment starts crackling. The tech priest's blazing power X disgorges a cloud of righteous sparks, and his visor glows menacingly in blue and green.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ugh, blast it!
Abelard clutches his head as the ocular implant is racked with a wave of interference. Abelard, this is no time to lose your composure. Present me.
Rogue trader von Valancius greets you, honored tech priest, and graciously grants you permission to remain in his presence.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
The tech priest stares resolutely forward, his mechadendrite tentacles raising gracefully around his hunched figure, which is illuminated by the flames of smouldering remains of the machine. Yeah, imagine... So, like, the warp is... The warp is obviously dangerous, right? There's demons and shit in there, which, you know, not the best. And humanity's souls kind of act like a torch, but not a very bright one. But psychers are very, very bright, and so demons can see them, which means there's always a risk that a demon might see a psyker and then go, hey, I wouldn't mind wearing that meat suit, and before you know it, you've got demons running around. It's not great. Which is why the Imperium tends to look, you know, down a little bit. They tend to get rounded up and, you know, executed or thrown into the Emperor's golden throne. Point to the exploded machine. How did you manage to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
Who are you?
I identify as Magus Pascal Haneman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Altar Templum Calixis. I have heard the name before. The station appears on House Orselio's star charts in the Furibundus system, not far from the void colony of Footfall. You have traveled a long way to come here, esteemed Magos.
Why do you wish to see the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
I invite you to join my retinue.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Okay, so Pascal is an operative, so he has got analyze enemies, he's got exposed weakness, dismantling attack, passive learning. On their first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when they're using analyze enemies amongst all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. Okay. Okay, that seems fine. So we are going to go with... You mostly go with perception, don't you? Now you've got really good... Your weapon and ballistic skill are really good. But I'm tempted to make... Like you are... You're kind of a melee character, really, aren't you? Like you can really just like get stuck in. Okay, let's boost your perception. And we're going to go... You've got a plasma weapon, haven't you? Let's give you plasma weapon expert. When what triggers an exploit enemy, the operative gains +1 until the end of combat. Well, considering you've got this one, passive learning, that could potentially tick up quite a bit. So let's do that. Let's get more perception. Precise at the next okay, for the next attack against a target affected by exploit, the target's cover efficiency is reduced by -5. To the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal +int bonus more damage. Which removes -1 exploit from every enemy in a 5-cell radius around a point within 10 cells of operatives. If there is only one enemy, the operative removes all exploits. Allies gain +2 times the number of exploits % armor until the end of combat. I kind of like that one. Let's go with that. And seeing as you're our tech boy, you're going with tech. You're going with tech. Okay. Pascal. Oh, he doesn't have a plasma gun. He's only got an autogun. He had a plasma gun in the fucking demo. Damn it. Never mind. You also want these gloves because they give more tech use. So that just kind of makes sense. What is your gun? You just got a bog standard las gun. Is this better? Yes, it is. Okay, you have that one then. You have that one.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Anything that improves his analysis, thing you should improve, make better. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Ooh, goodies. What we got? A bolter? Sweet. Who needs a bolter in the trash? I guess I could give that to you. Would a bolter be better? I mean, I could give myself a bolter. I quite like the long las, though. Keeps me out of trouble. I mean, yeah, the bolt's just better, isn't it? Okay, you get a bolter.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Who doesn't love a fucking bolter? And grenades! Oh, I love grenades. Something about throwing grenades at someone that just makes you feel happy. Don't know what the fuck is wrong with her face. Oh. Abelard, do you want some grenades? Have some grenades. There you go. Pascal, have some grenades. Everyone should have grenades. Grenades make the world go around.
Incredible. Your heart, esteemed Magos, shines with a kaleidoscope of colors, albeit one made of metal.
Only laypersons believe feelings to be the preserve of flawed flesh. We know the higher passions granted by the Omnissiah, the aversion to tech corruption, the blessing of compliance with the canon of maintenance, and the satisfaction of effective devotional service.
Yeah. Who's got the most agility? Well, you've got quite a lot of agility. That would be... So, that's going to give you a 54 chance of dodging. And it's only 10% less armor, which, to be honest, sounds good to me. Alert, profane violation of the algorithm. Well, activate turret.
This
Get to it, Pascal.
explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh, hello.
Oh, another annoyance.
What a lot of friends. What a lot of friends. Fuck all cover. Well, that's not entirely true. Okay, it's something. Jesus. Well, I'll give it to the turret. It's given its all. Did you just try and shank Abelard? That's a really fucking bad idea, mate. You could shoot them, or...
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If
Abelards?
only that were possible.
Oh no, Abelard. Okay, if we go over
I
here...
have read tomes of military tactics. Me?
Tell Abelard.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Smush him.
It will be done.
You didn't smush him enough.
Victory is imminent.
Bloody useless.
Isn't
Oh, I
this
should
a job
have
for
done
the
that one
serfs?
first. Never mind. Are the hamburgers in the Warhammer world? I mean, the Warhammer world is always like the worst place you can imagine, so probably not. Okay, that worked.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Boop.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Dear. That is going to electrocute other people,
On
so
it.
let's just beef up Abelard. And then I'm going to just shout at this
Anything
guy.
else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Explode his brain.
Die! You die!
Frighten
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Yes, you did. Good job.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Okay, well, we
Oh,
can just...
von
Is
Valentius.
there only one guy left? Yeah, there's only one guy left. I love the fact that Abelard has like 69, the sexiest amount of strength. Like he's flexing it big. He does 20 to 24 damage with his axe. He's like a big boss boy.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
The Sister of Battle would probably
At
just
your
end your
beck and-
life. Because they're big into, you know, the Emperor being their boyfriend. They're like, I've got a boyfriend, and it's the Emperor.
What lies beyond?
Any goodies to discover? Come on. Come on, there's bound to be a goodie around here somewhere. No?
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Streets of the capital. Oh. I mean, what? Good to know. Good to know. $96, 97, 100. Oh, the glorious streets of the capital. Upper way extends across a wide bridge, which is suspended high above the rolling waters of the river below. The bridge is densely packed with imposing and ostentatious buildings designed to flatter something, something, something.
Oh, there will be no peace in my
Mansion
wake.
must have been damaged by explosion or a large shell. You can still see former luxury within. Young Warden. A young man in a planetary guard uniform salutes you. Your Lordship, Private Camille Regis, ready to escort you to the command centre for your meeting with the Governor. I regret to say the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed and took critical losses in heavy fighting against the rebels. In other words, I'm the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. We can set up for the command centre. The success to failure ratio of combat objective completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I would advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor maniples. Your uniform looks odd on your soldier, as if it belongs to someone else. Apologies, your lordship. The soldier draws himself up and goes to adjust his ear. It's a new uniform. The guards are in a difficult situation right now, so we've got issue with what is left. It isn't always the right size. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. You are hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty. What is it? Soldier gulps nervously under the stern gaze of Cassia's ruby eyes. For fear, I guess, in times like this. If he gives in to weakness, you're done for, and I'm not done with life just yet. Adira winces, glances at you and shakes her head. How did you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished? The Emperor protects me, the soldier replies with confidence. I didn't run, your lordship, if that's what you're thinking. It was by my commander's side until the very end. I shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us, but alas, the captain succumbed to his wounds, and the others had already died. The Emperor rest their souls. Adira glances at you and shakes her head. What can you tell me about the insurgency? The ungrateful rabble rose in rebellion against the planet's lawful governor, his lordship Caligos Winterscale, our ruler by will of the Emperor. They are all heretics, deserve the most terrible death. Order will be restored, the guilty will be punished. This guy is definitely a fucking traitor. Space Marine is like a he's like a genetic super soldier. Enough talking, let's go to the command centre. This is obviously a trap. Yes, your lordship, we'll have to take the avenue. It leads to Starport right to the command centre. It's a short walk. We're definitely getting ambushed.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Temple door does not budge. It may be blocked by rubble from the other side. Yes, it certainly seems to be the case. Crash shuttle must be what's crashing the building and destroyed part of the street. Okay, good to know. Tech use. Come on, Pascal.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Well, indeed. Good job.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile.
They will see. Oh yes.
Fuck.
All will see.
Bollocks. Okay, I don't think that's a major problem. Fuck. You.
Do you want something?
Yes.
There. Much better, right?
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Well, that was
Don't
bloody silly.
squirm.
Ministration is a holy task.
There. Much better, right?
Injuries will not slow me.
Okay, what we doing? What we doing? Did I get a level? What's a rank? Yeah. Am I being simple? Oh, there we go. Why aren't you showing up? Interesting. What level am I? 7. Really weird. Am I being stupid? I definitely should. This should be opened up, right? I can do you. Okay, let's do you first then. Reactive study. Exploit within 5 cells from your operative. Additional exploit. Suppose weakness costs 0 AP. I'm gonna get passive learning because that sounds genuinely pretty good. And I kind of want you to be a Medicae, so let's go with that. Oh, for some reason you wanted me to do that one first? Fuck knows. Alright, fine, whatever. Right, what are you saying? Commanding voice. Voice of command. I don't really need that. Resolve is increased by 3. We can't do Blood of Martyrs, because I already have that feature. Focus. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, the ally gets bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to the fell bonus. Okay. It's increased by 1 until the end of the officer's next turn. Resistance test. That's kind of tempting. If the servant kills a target the noble dealt damage to last turn. I don't really do much of that, so. Noble use an ability on their servant. The servant gains +1 AP next turn. Does not stack with itself. That could be useful. That could be useful. And we're going to go with... We've got a coercion of 85, which is really fucking high. Persuasion of 75, that's pretty good. Commerce is really high. Carouse is pretty low. I'm going to go with more persuasion, I think. Let's go with persuasion. Matt Ward doesn't count. Nothing he wrote does. Ah, poor Matt Ward. Bless his heart. We've already got that one, so could be more Medicae potentially. I mean, could go Carouse. Let's go Carouse. Carouse and Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against it. I'm not super interested in that one. What does Epicenter of Slaughter do? Warriors attack the gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter, +1 temporary wounds. If there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by 2 times strength bonus for 1 melee attack. That seems insane. But that could be really good. It's only for 1 attack, but fuck me, what an attack. That could be quite useful. Charge distance by 3 cells. I mean, maybe. When the warrior takes damage, they gain 5 + 2 times agility. Agility is 40, which isn't bad. The warrior uses a single shot attack or melee attack against a target. The warrior gains more toughness armor against attacks made by that target for 1 round. Maybe. Kind of tempted by that. Against like a tough enemy. If he runs up, hits them, he's going to be very tough for them to take down afterwards. I'm going to take that one. Rack and Ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, yeah. Tenderize. Enemies damaged for the soldier's area attack suffer 1 plus ballistic skill bonus divided by 2 damage for the next turn from the next attack that hits them. I really want something that like does armor damage or something. Here we go. All the soldiers' area attacks gain 5 + 3 times ballistic skill % arm penetration and ignore ballistic skill divided to deflection in the 3-cell radius around the soldier. It's quite... Let's go for offensive abilities. What we got? Flensing Faith. Melee, flame, and melter attacks against demons and psychers deal additional willpower damage and gain willpower against... Okay, that... Your willpower's not amazing. But we don't have any flame or melter attacks at the moment. But that is potentially an interesting one. I'm tempted to go bolt weapon expert. Alacrity. Each shot fired by the soldier grants them +1 agility. Well, enough bullets for everyone. This is tricky. Stronger together. All those. I don't know what you picked though. What does Shield of Faith do? It really gets against demons. I mean, the thing is, you're not really getting hit very much. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to get this one. And demolition, because you are a demolition girl. That's what you're doing. Commanding voice. That might be useful for you because you do tend to be quite far away, but more than possible. Target, bring it down. Gains +1 AP. If they finish their extra turn using the ability, they will suffer a willpower. But oh yeah, that wasn't very good, was it? I feel that's kind of naff. Whenever a heroic act is used in combat by any character, that offers its next attack will cost 0 AP. Interesting. Whenever the officer makes an attack, they gain +5 fellowship until the end of the combat. If the officer uses an officer art type ability 2 times in one turn, that does not grant an extra turn. They who wants to do that? Whenever an ally is affected by officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, that ally's arm is increased by 10% for 1 round. Does not stack. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by ×2 perception. Ooh. That could be quite good. I'm going to get Eye of Oblivion. Let's go with that one, and we're going to increase your awareness, because I think you are our awareness girl. Okay, and then you... What's it saying we should get? Weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduce your enemy's toughness and willpower by 3 times int. Bonus for 1 round. Is there anything which is like... I mean, exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Sounds pretty good. Passive learning, we've got archetype abilities. That's kind of what I want. Operative inflicts an exploit even on enemies which are out of the operative's line of sight. Interesting. While the operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher, gain +1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. Defense pattern predicts less damage from enemies affected by exploits. Ooh. I mean, because everyone's going to get an exploit. Let's go with that one. And I'm going to say, is that a power axe you have? I don't know if it is or not. Let's not worry about that then. We're going to give you, is it perception? Yeah, do you have any perception stuff? Character training, perception. Let's go with that. Let's go with that one. God, leveling up's tough.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Yes, well. Ah, here we go. Please follow me. Oh, look. It's an ambush. What a fucking surprise. You've arrived at your destination. Now you will die for Aurora and the final dawn. Yes, 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 yes.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
Let's be honest.
I
We kind
will
of
take you down.
expected this, didn't we? Oh, Firestarter Rebel. They're bad, don't we? Okay, you can flame us, which I'm not super into. What can I do to stop that?
If I may.
Yeah.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands you, my Emperor.
Okay, good times. Don't think we're going to be able to kill him. Oh, I got a fire grenade. If I chuck that like there.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I do insist. God damn. Okay. Reduce the damage dealt from a target's attacks by 26% for 1 round. Targets who reject the flesh feature suffer... Right. Right, interesting, interesting. So we can get exploits on you. So what does this do? All allies gain... Okay, so it has to be in... So it has to be in the radius, I guess. So like this.
Request approved.
Okay. I'll take that.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I'll take that. Rapid fire or rapid reload. We got rapid reload. I think we got rapid fire as well. Anyway, those are skills, not talents. Okay, those Firestarter Rebels are dicks. Right, Abelard, stop being on fire, you dick.
A wicked thought.
Honestly, this fucking guy.
A genius at work. Schemes within schemes.
Right,
A
Abelard.
wicked thought.
Get the fuck in there. Probably don't go on fire. Can you not go on fire?
We should deal with this.
Attaboy. And I've done everything, so well done me. Yeah, let's increase. And make you super strong. And I'll blow your brain up.
Was it very well?
Goodbye, brain.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Well, he died on fire, so... Hello? He burned to death? Hello? Hello, sir? Hello? Oh. Thank you. Okay, where is that? Oh, that's that flamey dick. When is your turn? It's probably up there. Okay, it's up there somewhere.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Never mind. You gave it your all. Just don't be on fire, Abelard, please. Tell you what, go over there.
Follow my lead.
You're on fire again. God damn it, Abelard. What the fuck are you like?
I took care of this one.
So you did.
Indeed.
Good job, buddy.
It will be done.
You're just a little bit on fire, alright, mate?
Victory is imminent. Over there. A tactically sound approach.
Okay, we're gonna put you somewhere you're not gonna be on fire.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Only if you don't miss.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Good job, Agenta. That's the kind of shit we need here. That's the kind of big
Do
ball
not
action.
dare ask.
Giant cojones.
As the tactical
I
imperative
did
dictates,
forget about you. I do apologise.
function successfully terminated.
Good job.
Cogitation failed.
I wonder if I can do something about the... What is that trap attached to? Whatever the fuck that is? Oh, I see.
War is my muse.
Right, so 95%.
What?
Right, so...
Ha! No!
Pascal.
What if?
Could you... Nope. Just shoot. That's it. Do that. Lovely. It's like, it's the kind of shit we need. I guess I could do this.
A genius at work.
Yeah, but you did miss. All right, what have I...
Another stroke
gonna
of
take
genius!
Abelard. I know this is kind of going to run me straight through a trap, but fuck it. Yeah. It's fine.
I will do my one fewer target. Indeed. At your beck and call.
Yeah, I mean, I think that worked pretty well. Abelard on fire. Surrounded by enemies. Doesn't give a shit. Oh,
Just a minor setback.
Right, you come over
Tried
here.
and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh god, he didn't die.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Yeah, eventually, Jesus.
I'm not interested.
Tell you what, you guys go there.
Momentum.
Can we spot him? It's a 35% chance. Which you succeeded. Gotta give you that. Pretty impressive.
Shattered foes in my
I'll be honest,
wake.
this rebellion was more annoying than actually dangerous. However, Camille rages. The wounded young man looks at you spitefully and hisses. Your victory means nothing. Aurora will come for you, and even if she doesn't, no one will escape the final dawn. Updating data catalogue. The characteristic tendency of the planetary defence forces of Rykad Minoris to run into ambushes is not a consequence of chance or negligence. It can only be explained as some twisted variation of combat tactics. This phenomena is depressing. Finish the wounded man. Death to heretics and traitors. I do not fear death at the hands of filthy dogs mired in their own lies. Take my soul, Aurora.
The Emperor sets my path.
What
I
lies
woke up
beyond?
with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
A nice little
A
stroll.
child was saved from death.
Okay.
1,000 heretics were burning alive.
Hello.
Begging and sobbing and howling.
Okay, kind of went a bit dark at the end there, but never mind, thank you. Grab all of them. Did we see anything else hanging around? Nope. Okay. Agenta. Let's give you a flamer and a power maul, so you can get up close and personal.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
A stub carbine. It's only got one rate of fire. So basically, not very good. Unless you like that kind of thing. Numerous pumps and compressors and other machines are thrumming away on the lower levels of the
In
Great
this
Bridge.
tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
A shit ton of dead people.
What?
Hello.
Defiance.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can try. Right, Pascal goes first. So you probably want to kill this guy. Is there any nasty flamey people? Rebel, 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 rebel gunner. No, okay, good, that's fine. Oh god, where do I put you? I'll put you there. Abelards. Yeah, I'll be just right in the front. Right, Agenta. I need you. Well, tell you what. I'm really tempted for you to set fire to people because that's
God-Emperor,
quite fun.
move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
That's the key.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Genuinely fucking amazing. Can I set you on fire? No. Can I set you on fire? No. Just gonna have to do this the hard way. Shoot you in the back. Right, Pascal, if you could just like meander over here and ask this guy a question. What's the right? So we got strike. We've got brutal strike, which is the same damage and inflicts bleeding, but it costs 2 AP.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Okay, we can do that, and then I'm just gonna hit you with that.
Fire condemns you.
Jesus fucking Christ, Pascal, chill the fuck out. Jesus. I asked you to kill him, not reduce him to fucking mince. Although, you know, it's fine too. Okay, there's Give you
I
little,
am a
little buff.
navigator, not a servitor.
Little boof.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Someone else can do this.
At your beck and call.
Charge.
Victory is imminent.
Yeah, you can go deflection. I'll do it.
Ugh. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Abelard don't give no shits, mate. That can do in a line. Okay, well, you just have to kill him.
It will be done.
And then you can't see the other, so just stay there for a minute. I, on the other hand... Oh, I do kind of want to throw a gas grenade, however...
I'm powerless to act.
Do you serve me? Then I'm going to tell you to chop him to death.
I will do my one. You are target.
Nicely done. And then I can just take a little pot shot.
A wicked thought.
We'll take a little chance.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Could do a little shout.
I'm not so sure.
Can't see him. Forewarn. I'm going to forewarn Abelard.
Pain
Ow.
soothes my soul.
Well, you suck. Oh, you can't move around there. Lame. And you can't see. Okay, to be honest, there's no point worrying about you. I'm just going to tell Abelard.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
My place is at the fore.
To get in here and fuck these guys up.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Well, dust, giblets, same thing. Okay, good to know. So we can go down.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Got a 100% chance of tech use. Go. Oh, clear a path. Now?
The machine god grants me insight.
Ooh, officer's chainsword. Now we're talking. Abelard, I found you a new toy. Yeah, it's just better. It's just better for chopping people up. I need to be a heretical follower. You are a heretical follower, but... that is quite a reduction in dodge, which I don't think is probably worth it. Go down. May as well. The upper way. It's ironic considering it went down.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
some goodies.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Okay, Agenta, where
I'm
are we?
restless.
Noted.
See? Right there. Cast your eye there.
Oh, shit, son. Okay, can we disarm this one?
I better myself through my service. Pay
Disarm.
attention.
Jesus Christ.
The Emperor favors me today.
Well, someone didn't want anyone coming in here, did they?
The light of terror shines for us. Duty prevails.
Okay, disarm
Never
that
doubt me.
one. Come around here, disarm that one.
I better myself through my
One step at a
service.
time.
And we're
Amidst the
safe.
madness.
Ooh, hello.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Ooh,
Generates
another
enormous
notch.
humming transformers with part of a single and much larger mechanism that supplies power to the whole hive.
There will be no peace in my wake.
On his journey across a world caught in the throes of a heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretic's gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the centre of the room. No one moved. Only the murmur of hushed voices echoed against the metal walls. Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in shabby clothes of abject rebels, spoke in coarse voices and repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was a look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. There was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers, only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in frozen circle, the gazes turned towards the hulking structure in the centre of the room. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates and voxcasters took up the most of the space. Against their background, the structures in the centre stood out oddly, an enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through the slits of the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. Lord Captain peered in the darkness enveloping the room. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at these barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Rykad Minoris. The trader surveyed the particular structure with great attention. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of insurgents, the rusted the enormous mounted lens was doubly imbued with the power of the arch-enemy, inimical to all that was noble and virtuous in the universe. Anyone caught in the corrupted light it emits will face horrifying consequences. Lord Captain patiently observed what happened next. As if commanded by grim, unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once. In a single movement parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were... I didn't realise this was Slanesh. Gained towards the metal structure with a lens on top of it, standing tall in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books and unholy symbols to draw on the floor. The structure flashed. A single sun ray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. Remember, comrade, the last sunray you will behold will be yours, only shared with no one else, your holy final dawn, bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned and its focused ray feasted upon the prisoner's eye. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rite, the rebels had not yet noticed a stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and suddenly faltered as something had stopped him. Dark shadows danced in the Lord Captain's glazed eyes. Ghosts of the past had risen at the sight of the warp atrocity and shackled the rogue trader's will. Breathing heavily, the Lord Captain could only rush blindly into the fray as if trying to escape unseen pursuers.
Oh, what a glorious spectacle of your demise.
Show them no mercy!
Okay. Okay, I think killing the leader first is probably a good shout. Oh, it's got steam there, hasn't it? Pascal. And yeah, okay. What I love to do. I'm assuming that steam would be bad. So is that one of the barrels then? Cover. I'm assuming that must be... It said barrels, but it's more like a tank to me. I think that's the... Okay, tell you what. You go this way. You can... Yeah, do that.
Knows all, comprehends all.
That's the good shit.
My vow is to serve. Function successfully terminated.
Oh, he was indeed successfully terminated. Good grief, you went fucking miles, mate. There's a lot of boys. Okay, I need to do something about you. But what? I could... I could just shout at you.
But of course, what an unfortunate turn of fate.
Which has successfully done the job. Abelard, where are you?
Anything else?
Get buffed, son.
Was that you? Or...
Abelard's going in hard. Okay, Agenta has been freed up. I mean, we could just do that.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Like, just spray and pray. Oh, she enjoyed that. This will give...
As the Emperor
attack
commands,
costs
I
-1. Which means I can potentially...
I'll do it.
Good. Okay, Abelard, going hard.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Yes, you did.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Attaboy. Okay, you come over here. That blood's gonna get buffed. Give you voice of command.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It could do that, but I don't think it's really going to help us very much. Instead, I'm just going to take a pot shot at you.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Abelard, don't give no shits, mate. It's going to fuck you up. It's going to fuck you up, son.
Schemes within schemes.
Let's
see.
Get you. Finish off him. You missed, Pascal. What the fuck was that? What the fuck does that do? Reduces the damage dealt from the target attack by 26% for 1 round. Targets with reject the flesh feature suffer 20 shock damage. The target suffers 20 shock damage instead, and its characteristic reduced by -20. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I'll kill you myself.
Claims another one.
Okay, don't know why it exploded. Not important. Probably not important. Oh, what's this bullshit? Unlimited power. Oh, blue horrors. Well, that's a turn up for the books. Each enemy in a 5-star radius around that point, if there is only one immortalized gain. It doesn't say. It doesn't say it has to be in range, so. You've got what is this? Tactical knowledge. So it says all. So if we, I need to check my armor, don't I? Got 40%, 26%. Modify tactical knowledge. Oh, it does increase. Okay, good. So just like 6% extra armor. Fancy that. Expose weakness. Yeah, there we go. Rubbish. Just lame. Pathetic. Not really in a good place. I don't really do much with you. Unless I move you forward, but then it potentially puts you in danger. Okay, fuck it, you're going over there. And
on it.
I'm gonna blow your mind, baby. I'm gonna increase my own dodge and parry. Just in case. You know, just in case this happens. Oh.
Stop mocking me.
Oh. Do it. Okay, that was great, although you did manage to shoot a deer in the face. But you also blew that up. Which I guess was good. Oh my fucking god, there's a Chaos Spawn. What the shit? Okay, well that's not great. Eye of Oblivion. Void Bite. Okay, Bestial Rage. Whenever a creature creates 50% action, this creature gains 5 weapon skill and strength. Oh, lovely! Still, it's also got Eye of Oblivion. Okay, so it's got less. So, the less health it's got, the less armor it's got. I mean, that's good to know.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Have you?
Oh, an exemplary strike.
I mean, this seems pretty rough.
Indeed.
Abelard, you're an absolute boss. here you can see everyone, which is great. What can you actually do? Okay, I could get... Wait, is that until the end of the... So if I cast it on you, does it remove it from you?
If I may?
No, you both get it. Alright.
I'm
Abelard.
afraid not.
Oh, the target is too far. Alright, fair.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm just going to take a pot shot.
Significant value.
Do you want to take a pot shot as well?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Not a bad. I could do a heroic act.
I'll paint your death in colors.
It will be done.
Did he dodge? Oh, you son of a
Victory is
bitch!
imminent. One fewer target.
You little fuck!
At your back and forth.
I'm gonna
It
chop you
will
up.
be done.
Okay, that was something. It's moi. Could chuck a grenade. Little grenadey. Or ooh, a gas grenade. I can't throw it quite far enough. Right.
I won't sully
can't do
myself
voice
with
command.
that.
Get back in the fight, not really that useful.
Even I won't do that.
Cassia. Could you do a little stare?
If only that were possible.
He's going to hit Abelard as well, which is the only problem. Also, you can't see around that, can you? It's weird you can't see around that, but you can see over it.
Do not dare ask. I am a navigator.
Oh, my
Duty
ears.
demands.
Okay, that's something. Holy fuck, there's 2 Chaos Spawn. What the shit? What the shit? Fuck.
I am powerless to act.
No, tell me about it. Fuck. Maybe I should shoot the Holy Lens. Maybe that's a good shot.
I've suffered worse.
Also, the veil degradation is pretty fucking high. Okay. Okay, that's cool.
Is the tread of his faithful.
Very cool. I'm going
Request
to.
approved.
Okay. It's something. Why is there so many fucking Chaos Spawn?
Will do.
Oh, I got him.
Anything else?
You've already got the strength, haven't you? So you are fine. You've dealt with that little issue. Oh, Abelard! Good job, bud.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Pray!
Tentacles can be
Faith
fun.
without deeds is worthless.
How many schoolgirls would disagree? Okay, because sworn enemy on the Chaos Spawn. And then I can choppy chop chop.
It will be done.
Suck a dick.
I will do like you said. It will be done.
What does this do?
Victory is imminent.
Yeah, let's go with that because there's a Chaos Spawn currently trying to eat your face.
I'm afraid not.
He's too far away. Get fucked. He's fine.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Kind of.
At your beck and call.
Okay, it's one less demon.
If only that were possible.
Is Lidless there? It's not a psychic power, is it?
That is foolishness. Do not dare ask, if I may.
Oh, fuck!
High momentum.
Behold my artistry!
Fuck this guy up!
It will be done. Target well struck. Reduced to dust.
Blood, you're a fucking boss.
I'd rather not.
You can't. You could potentially shoot this
I
dickhead.
will do my duty.
You missed. Well, you know what? It was a good attempt.
I won't sully myself with that. A genius
Pascal.
at work.
Could we expose weakness? So if we do
Your
that,
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
then we can make you a weak little boy. It's something. Can I shoot you?
Let's see.
Alright, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, that can't be good. I'm going to move you over here. And I am going to do a bleed. Do machine spirit banishment. Okay, let's go with that. It's fine. Just a little bit of, you know, bleeding through of the warp and shit. Let's unleash hell. The nice thing is, you can't really miss. Oh yeah, that's a psychic power, isn't it? I probably don't want to do that. Yep, everything's looking a little bit tentacly. Okay, Agenta, you can revel in slaughter. Oh, that can't be good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, no, that's bad. Abelard, I need you... Right, come over here. Right, smash this. That's a good start.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
Okay, no one do any psychic shit. Capiche? Yeah, none of that shit.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
What if you are marked for demise? Schemes within schemes.
Running binary.
What is that you've got on you? So you're bleeding, which is permanent. That doesn't stack, good to know. Natural armor. So what is that? What is that fist thing? Ah, crap. You're going to go next. He doesn't seem super chill with it, does he? Don't do any psychic... Oh, you motherfucker.
I took care of this one.
Okay, well, that's one less of those guys. Hello, friend.
Request approved.
Pascal's a fucking boss. He gives no fucking shits.
I know what is to come.
Okay, I need that fucking guy dead. Spray and pray!
This is why I was chosen.
Well, he's almost dead. Tell you what.
I am his will made manifest. I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Liquidized. Anyone else? Where are the other... Oh, you.
That is not the Emperor's will.
No, you can't even see him. Bugger. Is he the only guy left? Alright, Abelards. Oh no, there is one literally over there.
Step aside. The
Can you
Navigator
come over here?
is coming.
Can you...
If only that were possible.
I could...
What? No.
Nope, not close enough. Alright, we're working on it. Pascal, tell you what, Pascal, you go after this guy.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
I can't see him from there, never mind. It's fine. Dira.
That is not my destiny.
Can't see him there. He's going to run away. Try and shoot Abelard. Nope. He's going to try and shoot Pascal. That's fine, because Pascal's going to take fuck all damage from that.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. This is unacceptable.
God damn. Just come here and die.
At your beck and call.
Is it so much to ask for you to just roll over and drop dead? Why the fuck can you see me but I can't see you?
Emperor, give me strength.
He's shooting at me but I can't see him from there, which is kind of bullshit. I'm just gonna fucking throw a grenade at him. Fuck it. There you go. That's one way to kill him.
there is movement in the Imperial.
One fewer target.
Everyone dead? Oh, thank God. There are 2 chaos spawn. Jesus. Your eye is drawn to the shards from the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way. Just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valencius's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you're looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be! Idira bites her lips. I see it too. Whatever the thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in a hasty splutter. It's a mistake. Slander, meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First those minions of the arch-enemy murder Lord Captain Theodora, and now this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Idira's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time it's strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive, it was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter is it to know that you are born from bad blood. Do not let the knowledge drag you into darkness. The sister's words ring with genuine, sincere hope that you will be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. You're a dubious trinket and you can no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There is enough venom in Idira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the arch-enemy, a person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you could just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much when you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset, you just gave up on her and moved on. I don't care. Not my problem. Okay, what we got? Heavy leather armor. Ooh. Chainmail. More manga boots. Messages from the Cashion Rykad Minoris. A harbinger reports Brother Twilight and his people were unsuccessful. A dangerous enemy, Lord Monstre Abundant von Valencius, foiled his plans. The duty is now upon us. Aurora's follows to see where Twilight failed. Oh, Lord Twilight. So I need heavy armor proficiency. Wow, that's like a 30% reduction in dodge penalty. That's huge. What have you got? So you've got 15. So you've got a 50% chance of dodge. Which is probably better. Yeah, I'll let you keep that for a moment. Kills Torment is a single attack. The attack doesn't spend all of the wearer's MP. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'll pop that there. I could... The armor penetration on the shock baton is actually better than a chainsword. Not by much. Okay, I'm going to give you I'm going to give you the chainsword. Let's give you the chainsword. I think all of that can get chucked.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. What we got here?
As it should be.
The ritual site is covered in ominous heretical symbols. Each one is unmistakably no, you know what? Fuck it.
Patience. My
Nothing but a
nerves
plan
are
of
frayed.
shards remains the sinister lens that the heretics use to burn out the eyes of a devout cultist.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Does it not? What doesn't escape your sight? Oh. Oh, yes.
What curiosity unveils itself before me?
Yes, let's not
Duty
blow ourselves up.
prevails.
It's coming, it's drawing ever nearer. Heed the word of Aurora, abandon all your mundane affairs. Ambition is but dust, desire is but rust upon the metal of the soul. The final dawn is coming, it will put an end to all worldly vanities.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
15% armor against warp damage. Okay. Alright, might come in useful. Cogitator screen reads, access code required. Breach the Cogitator's defenses. The machine spirit looks favourably upon you. You overcome the Cogitator's defenses. A massive archive loads up. Judging by the accompanying notes, the messages were meticulously transferred from papers of sacred machine storage. Go to missives. New missive. Heed the words of the Harbinger of Aurora. Let it be known, you, that the prophesied hour is nigh, and the faithful must triple their efforts. Those who stand in the way of salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed to you that the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name, Lord Monstra Abundant von Valencius. His ship has already entered the system. We should expect this enemy to appear near our positions. Whoever rids our comrades of this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing, a chance to stand at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant. Let the final dawn come. Go to dispatches. Tell the Harbingers we've intercepted a convoy of the Governor's underlings who were supposed to meet the Von Valencius bloke. Only one out of the whole convoy got away, but he's not long for this world. No one's making it to the Governor's hole, not the youngster or the ones he's supposed to meet. Our comrades have got their hands on a guard's voxcast, and those fools have no clue we can hear all their comms. We know their every movement, and we are going to throw them a fine welcome party. Aurora must have no doubt that we'll do whatever it takes to stop her enemies.
There! Done!
Markers on this boxcast clearly indicate it belongs to planetary wardens. There are visible scratches and traces of blood on the device. Well, don't worry, we have sorted out that problem for you. Oop, stepped in the fire. Good job, me. Okay. Dark, ominous.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
There's definitely traps down here. Or not. Exit to the upper way. Oh, well, obviously I'll take some lives. Right, so we've got the Voxcaster. So you take out that anti-aircraft cannon. And we basically save the planet. Where the fuck up? God. Different.
What lies beyond?
Fight heresy, serve a higher purpose, safeguard humanity's domain. Okay.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. You see the half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Some maintain a gloomy silence, others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loudly. Does Aurora sound like she matches up with anything chaos you've ever seen before in books or whatever from the descriptions? I don't think so. I could be wrong. Come to your senses, Arolds. Look at what you're doing to your own family. A woman of about 60, grey-haired but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with a pure white beard, stretching her arms forward. Take pity on us. Let us go. Fanatical old man. Stop talking and embrace redemption. Our children have gained true sight, while you still live a lie. On seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you and what are you? Why are you here? No, you tell me who you are and what are you doing to these unfortunates. I'm the chief. My former name, Arold, is meaningless now. I am the father, leading his family deliverance from woe to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth. My children will see it. Arold, spare us, spare your children. His mind and soul are pierced by shards of colourful deception. Hues once twisted by despair and the immaterium's influence can never be the same again. Pascal's vox hisses furiously. Layperson cogitation is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint and believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident the author of the demagogic teachings that confuse you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. Abelard's face turns a deep red. To cast your own children into the thrall of heresy, to drown your progeny in the filth of your own hands. You've been torturing your own family in order to save them. You've been blinding them so they could see the truth. The old man... Those who lack faith cannot grasp the truth and will be not to be saved. The old man is obstinate, but you can sense the confidence in his voice has diminished. Aurora, whoever that is, has exploited your naivety. Can't you see that it's causing nothing but suffering? But all I wanted was to save... The man drops his weapon and covers his face with his hands in desperation. You hear several short sobs. There's no washing the blood from your hands, but you could at least let us go, Arold. The ones you haven't mutilated yet. The old man gestures to the other sergeants who lower their weapons, then he shifts his gaze to you, trying to hold back tears. What happens to us now? Your family will be taken care of. As for you, I condemn you to death. The old man's body falls to the ground. As soon as the hostages see it, they start moving faster and soon disappear around the bend. Ooh. Got the levels up. Ooh, the finest hour gets. During that extra turn they get deals plus damage. That's pretty good. Target cannot die. Gains... Ooh, gains 3 times officer's fellowship. Temporary wounds. Oh god, what would that be? That would be quite a lot of temporary wounds. I'm tempted to say temporary wounds because I reckon that's going to be quite a lot of temporary wounds. That's what we're doing. Daring Breach also grants 10 movement points till the end of the turn. 4 movement points for each kill and can use the MP after attacking or using abilities. Ooh, that does sound quite good. This turn, melee attacks deal an additional plus warrior's strength bonus. Divided by 2 damage. I feel like that would be pretty good. Let's go with that one. Okay, dismantling attack. Until operatives next turn, the target cannot move. The operative immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat that makes a free hit against the target. That attack always hits. Till the end of combat, the target of this Tax was minus 30% and minus. Oh, that's quite good. Dismounting attack also cripples the enemy, reducing their weapon strength and ballistic skill by minus 30 potentially. Also intimidates all enemies on 5. I'm gonna say. Right, let's just debuff the shit out of them. And you a Medicaid, babe. That's your job. Okay, so firearm mastery. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. Using the weapon's attack normally costs at least AP. Towards the end of the soldier's turn, they gain +4 and attacks do not spend movement points. Okay, is increased by 30%. Until the end of the soldier's turn, each of the area attacks deals additional damage equal to the number of... I'm kind of tempted to do this one. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. And again, I do quite like... I think that's the best one, so we're going to go with that. You've got tech use, which is fine. Logic is probably sensible for you to get. Okay. Okay, that level up wasn't too stressful.
A tantalizing anomaly.
Ow, ow.
The Emperor favors me today.
What did he have? Oh, he had a bolt pistol. Very nice. Take me a bolt pistol. Is a bolt pistol better than a dead thingy? Oh, you can't. You need bolt weapon. You don't need bolt weapon proficiency. Kind of makes sense. All right, never mind. Nice to have in the old arsenal.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Well, that's the command center. Oh, we didn't find the hang on, journal. Destroy the ancient anti-aircraft battery. We haven't found that one yet.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Anything? No?
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
It was. Good job. At some point we'll get to use all this cargo.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Go to the lower levels, go to the eastern side, west side. So that's where we came out of the lower levels. So I guess we want to go there. Oh, hello. Hello, loot.
Oh, how intriguing.
See, right there.
Magenta, if you wouldn't mind doing the old duties.
I better myself through my service.
God, it's love.
Never doubt me.
I mean, I like the experience, though.
The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails.
Yeah, put myself like that.
Would you look at that?
I kind of knew there'd be one more.
The Emperor favors me today.
Right, grab all those goodies.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh, hello. Dead body. Ancient Terra Monocle. Whereas Law Imperium tests depend on fellowship instead of intelligence, including a +3 bonus. That's interesting. What have I got? Immune to... Okay, if I wear that, I look dapper as shit, and I guess you can wear that. I genuinely don't know what the fuck is wrong with your face. Oh no, Cassia. Oh no.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Oof. I'm assuming that's a bug. I don't think she's supposed to look like that. So I think this is where we came from before we went below ground. And then we came up there. Ah, rebels. And that looks like an anti-air gun. Fuck, let's just go for it.
What an amusing attempt at defiance.
Crush him!
You get to go first.
Endure.
Reading damage to bulk.
Come on, dick move. Right, what we got? Rebel gunner, rebel trooper, rebel trooper, rebel gunner, rebel gunner, rebel trooper, rebel sharpshooter. Oh, of course you would be up there. Yeah, you definitely need to die.
Anything else? Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Sploosh. Right, tell you what. So let's do that one first.
A genius at work. A wicked thought.
That one. Then we'll go.
I'm powerless to act.
Okay, tell you what. You come over here. Okay, I'm going to tell Pascal.
Let's see.
Pascal, would you mind brutally murdering this guy?
Messiah condemns you.
Attaboy. Can I analyze... Now, where is he? Ah, there he is.
My vow is to serve.
I would really like to shoot you. Yeah, good. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Goodness me, there's a lot of bad guys. Right. I'm going to decrease the shit out of your dodge. There's a 14% chance to hit. 23. Not very good, is it? Alright, tell you what, Pascal, move over there. You can mince this.
Successfully terminated.
Mince that fucker.
My competencies are not that universal. Request denied.
Okay.
guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak.
Well,
as
it
the
was worth a
Emperor
punt.
commands, I act.
Oh! Reaches
Well, that fucking sucked. Oof.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Let's return the favour.
A wicked thought.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, Abelard. What are we going to do with you? Okay, I'm thinking we bring you over here. And then you just start wrecking people.
It will be done.
Thank you.
I took care of this one.
And a boy.
I will do my duty.
You missed.
Patience failed me.
To be honest, I had kind of forgotten about you.
On it. Be gone.
You got one hit. That's what you get. Kill him.
A predictable downfall.
Thank you.
What if?
Yeah. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Could do heroic. Yeah, go
In
on.
thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike is a prayer. I refuse. I will not.
Okay. Now we've killed the sharpshooter, the rest of them should be fairly easy to kill. I'm going to go around the bloody... Around the bloody cannon, aren't I?
The Omnissiah's vulnerability analysis successful.
I think Abelard can probably... I mean, the only problem is going to be just killing all of them while they slowly filter towards me. This game really does like to just throw everything at you, doesn't it? Like it's not shy about just going, hey, do you want to fight 50 billion guys? Cool. That's lucky because we're going to be hitting you with 50 million guys. So enjoy.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Another foe painted black.
Abelards?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Mush him. I bloody parades. Unbe-fucking-leavable.
The
No.
jaws of oblivion.
I'm too rich to die.
Yawn wide.
Reduced to that.
That's the stuff.
At your beck and call.
Alright, let's move you over
Cover me.
here. Oh, there's Still those guys up there, and they're not moving. They're just chilling. Okay, I am fucked. So, I am going to... We're just going to stay here.
Ah, fate claims.
Lasered. I lasered you.
My vow is to serve.
Don't need sandbag, dear. Just as well. She's a navigator. Then what's she doing out here? Why isn't she just shipping me? I mean, I don't know. Can't leave her on the ship, can I? She's got separation anxiety. I don't know.
Running by narrative, your desire condemns you.
Okay. They're dead, which is good. Well, that's not going to fucking fly.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Okay, you can't see anyone.
Isn't this a job for the serfs, as duty demands?
Okay, Abelard,
It will
kill
be
him.
done. One fewer target.
Nicely done.
Victory is imminent.
It restores all AP and MP.
Will rule the stars themselves.
Well, yes, maybe.
A tactically sound approach. Target well struck.
You need to strike them more.
Reduced to dust.
No. Okay, you're gonna have to just shoot him then.
At your beck and call.
Alright. That'll do. You gonna come down to play?
They who discern the future own the
Is there anyone
battlefield.
else you can see? I'm gonna hide behind a sandbag.
Just a minor setback.
I love how Abelard gives absolutely no fucking shits.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Okay, I can spot you.
Approved.
Anything? No.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it.
Well, one's not bad. Oh, okay. So, come over here. Chop this guy up.
It will be done.
Attaboy.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call.
Go on, come down. Yeah, well that missed, obviously, didn't it? That was a fucking terrible hit. No, no, no.
Momentum.
Yes. Evening.
One fewer target.
You all good? Right, none of that's good. Right, everyone just... Is everyone together? Okay, what do we got? What are we looking at here? What's this? Flak armor. Meh. Carapace. Shit, okay, we know what that is. All this is trash. The anti-aircraft batteries control panel has a panoply of mysterious levers and buttons. Deactivating it quickly is not an option. All you can do is blow it up or just destroy it completely. Examine the anti-aircraft battery. The anti-aircraft battery certainly was constructed a long time ago, long before the colonization of this world began. It comes as no surprise these surgeons were barely able to operate it. Modern armed protocols are incomprehensible to the machine spirits of such ancient constructions. Destroy it. The blast consumes the ancient weapon. The sky above the city is safe for flying once again.
The Whispers told me a secret.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks
my
heart.
Oh.
Figuratively speaking, my
Well,
cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood
Patience!
pressure.
My nerves are frayed!
Let's go scoop up these bits. What we got? Anything good? We have a sniper rifle. So, that is worse than the long las. It does have a slight additional hit chance. But that's it. And it's just got just less damage, so that's not that good. Sniper gloves, where it deals 5% damage, where it gains 5% critical chance to single shots and dead-eye shots. Interesting. It's not bad to have, is it? Even if I had to take a sniper shot directly to the brain. Ooh, hello. Up the ladder. Not sure what that is. Bolter and a helmet of determination. Bear of the helm gains +2 fellowship bonus. Oh. Interesting. So, can I wear that? Iconoclast, no. Can you wear that? No. Can anyone wear that? No. Oh, you can. What's your fellowship? Say 5. What's your armor? 20%. 21%. Well, it's not a huge bonus. Okay, you can wear that one. I do like the noble silk gloves, but the sniper gloves could be more useful. You can have the cloak that stops warp damage. And you can have some more grenades, because I used the other grenades to blow up that guy because he was pissing me off.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Hey, what's that?
Ooh, fuck. Okay, Agenta, where are you?
Join me in prayer.
Yeah, come here so you don't
Carry
run
the
over
Emperor's
it. I
will
know what
as
you
your
like.
torch.
Okay, that's fine. I can go to cargo. Anything else? That can all go to cargo. Job done.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Operation successful.
Where the fuck are... Oh, okay, so... No, I still have no idea where I am.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Indeed it is. Also not stepping on landmines.
Never doubt me.
Oh, that's where... Okay, so this is where the ambush was. Right, okay.
In this tapestry of a world,
We went down there,
am
didn't
the
we? And that's where we went
thread.
down. Right, okay, that makes sense. How does one get over here? Because there are goodies in them bar hills.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Okay, well we've taken out the thingy-majig. Was there another? Oh yeah, goods. Okay, done that. There is... There's a rebel trooper there, which is fine. I could go search over here, but to be honest, I think we've probably scouted everything. So we'll go to the command center, we'll meet the planetary governor, we'll tell him he's doing a fucking awful job. What an absolute piece of shit. Can't even stop a tiny rebellion.
What lies beyond?
It's down here, isn't it? Formidable shells for large caliber weapons are being stored right in the command center. That doesn't seem like
time amidst the madness.
Welcome to the Rykad Minoris command center. Oh, thank you. They're scrabbling around, digging into my skull from the inside. It's like nails digging in these metal walls. Okay, cool. Hello. The tall, dark-skinned man turns towards you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Rykadi the Coronis, governor of this star system, welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls on Abelard, his eyes narrow slightly. Waresian? Governor Medina, my greetings. The governor's expression changed drastically when he sees Cassia. Lady Navigator, what an honour. I never thought that House Auxilia would grace our world with a visit. I only thought I could receive you under different circumstances. Cassia purses her lips and an echo of grief knocks the wind out of those present. House Auxilia is grateful for the support that you've provided to Urak 5 these many years. I'm not seeing the convoy I sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. What a curious exchange of pleasantries. Is there some kind of discord between you and Abelard? No, of course not. An old misunderstanding. Over a century old by now, it's not worth your time, Lord Captain. The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. It's an outrage. I will have the personnel vetting procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your Lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matter that's of interest to you, there is a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House von Valentius. I have received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue trader? Our ship was attacked. Theodora was killed and I claim my inheritance. That is all you need to know. The governor frowns and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue trader von Valentius slain. Unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, your lordship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might help. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on the ship and I need material compensation. Governor bows in acceptance. Of course, your lordship, you will be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship's holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. Abelard nods in approval and remarks quietly, excellent, your lordship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you that I won't be able to do so until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. Are you so confident you'll crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Is that so? The governor maintains his composure. I'd like to hear your reasoning. The insurgents are using the arch-enemy's artifacts, enchanted lenses, to perform unholy sorcery. I've heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. The insurgents managed to steal a voxcaster. They've been listening to your people's communications. It's not much, but it is something. I'll order an audit of our equipment and see to it that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it's only an accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. The insurgents talk of a final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Yet another superstition. Surely you don't expect me to believe in it. I can see that I'm not in my power to convince you. Let us change the subject. Of course. My kinsman, Conrad Voigtevere von Valentius, has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he is hiding in the system, I want him handed over to me. Voigtevere is a traitor. Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within our jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, the governor paused this to think. We have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to a data crypt of Logis Able Sanctum. It aggregated all the Lex Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Conrad's movements. I'd hazard he fled from you on a ship, not a pair of wings. Heinrich von Kellux, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating your system. Do you know where he is? The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master Van Kallox has left for the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobunibium. It is an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know where his objectives are. Need to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity, but I suspect that it's too petty of a problem for an agent of his Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I've already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. Yeah, because that fucking worked great last time. The weapon the insurgents were using to shoot down the shuttles over the city has been destroyed, and nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master Van Kallox, I should go to Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Notes of anxiety creeps in the voice. Initiating my participation in the opera's lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that any ordained Magos could provide his assistance. I categorically object. The governor clenched his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah's servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests, and incidentally one of them perished in that very same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited to the city's defences. Medea and Pascal glare at each other, their unyielding gazes like crossed swords. Magos is part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrives separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... The governor's voice dies in a loud growl of drilling mechadendrites. Its tips directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is the negotiation technique you have resorted to. Do you think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon? No, but it could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice, with the crushing of bones, squelching of tearing flesh. I am headed to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? The governor mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magos. It would be my pleasure to assist the Omnissiah's servant in reaching the sanctum. Thank you for your cooperation, your lordship. The drill stops. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magos Thingamajig, officially undertake to accompany you to the Rykad system in the role of bodyguard and protect you at all costs until your life's functions cease, but only within the limits of the Rykad system. You're Thingamajig? Glad you're alive. The governor raises his eyebrow and stares at Tech Priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. Why not shell the monastery if that's where the insurgents were gathered, or deploy a landing force? Pascal, what's so special about the Cenobium and the relic? What is there that has drawn the attention of the interrogator of the Inquisition? Why are you so perplexed about my companion's name? The governor looks at Pascal with curiosity. According to the reports you're receiving, Logis Able Thingamajig set off the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master Van Kallox? My name is Pascal Thingamajig, not Able. I know nothing about such a person. What do you know about this Able, Governor? Never met him in person. The esteemed Logis supervised the work of the Rykad Minoris Leximechanics for many years. However, he rarely left the Cyber Chapel. Never had the honour of making his acquaintance. A true anchorite. Why did he fly to the monastery? That seems suspicious. When a logist of the Adeptus Mechanicus wants to go somewhere, you don't ask. Where can I find more information on this individual? I would suggest that you inspect the esteemed Logis's sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We've recovered several data crypts and connect them to the cogitators at the command post. They might provide you with some information. It's amazing that a mechanical voice of Vox can sound so confused. That name might be used as a signal intelligible only to its intended recipient. In that case, its bearer might be Archmagos Amarant, initiating investigation and data collection procedure. Adira tenses up and listens, then turns around sharply to face Pascal. I can hear my friend's snide whispers through the door. Be careful on your search, Magos. If you stare into a shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it. In every shard at once. Mending it is much more like a tainted affair than the new reflection is death-like. I see. Glad to be of service, your lordship. Is there anything else I can do on the planet or in this system while I wait for the end of the revolt? If you'd like a distraction, a smaller and safer uprising to suppress your leisure, there is a planetoid in the system called Rykad. It hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebelled at the same time as the heretics on the planet. It's an all-round preposterous situation. It should only have taken us a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but the governor slightly purses his lips. Yvain Winterscale went there. He's a relative of my Suzerain, the great rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, the master of the system, and a dozen others. I imagine that the young Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to my distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join him. It's a small planetoid, the prisoners' numbers are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. It's more of a sport for noble lords than a real rebellion. Yvain, Abelard munters, stroking his beard. One of the distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much I know about him, which means he doesn't distinguish himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urak V on behalf of his father. The great regent would never have granted entry to someone dishonourable, which means no matter what happened on the planetoid, we must aid the highborn. That's all I wanted to discuss. And a lovely level up. I guess we do you first. Okay, can't do tech work. You are... What you got? Medicaid 45 could be useful. Logic 55. Let's go for logic. And... intelligence? Let's do that one then. Okay, we're going to go with Persuasion's 80, which is very high. Commerce 70. I mean, all of these are very good. Law Imperium, again, pretty good. I guess we'll go with Commerce. And... Willpower. Okay, you get a skill. Open engagement sounds good. Living shield. So the penalty for the hit with ranged attacks, including area attacks against warrior for any defense maneuver. When a warrior takes damage, they gain 5 plus 2 times agility bonus dodge stacks up to 3 times resets. That could be quite good. Invigorated hatred. When it ends their turn near an enemy affected by sworn enemy, the warrior gains 2 plus toughness bonus temporary wounds. That could be quite useful. What does deflection do? Deflection dome is the amount of damage deducted whenever an enemy hits the character. I'm going to go with... I'm going to go Invigorating Hatred. Do I want to do that? Or do I want to go maybe for an attack something? I'll go with Chain Weapon Expert, but I don't know. I mean, you know, I might go like a power weapon or something better. What's perfect timing? Well, I've ever brace for impact get. Can use that once per combat though. The warriors attack. They gain +1 stack of epicenter of slaughter until the end of combat. I guess over time that could really stack up. Okay, we're going to go with that. And more toughness. That's how I'm going to roll. Okay, your Medicaid is tapped out, which is fine. What's your awareness? 17, which is pretty good. And could go with intelligence. Willpower is probably better. Okay, we've got rapid reload. After down, so there's a 3-year difference. The soldier gains more damage for the next attack in the current combat. Maybe. Deals damage. Their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. That could be quite good. Like if you give like an AoE a weapon or something. That could be quite potent. Muzzle velocity. The first hit of each burst attack deals additional damage equal to weapon's current. Meh. Devoting that as in the area effective Warhammer thrown the game. Devoting the allies in the area effect of Warhammer Ferocious Recital. Gain plus devotees' willpower divided by 2 damage for single shots and attacks of opportunity. I don't know if that's going to come up very much. I think standing together seems like a really bad idea. Could go with that one. Okay, I'm going to go fired up, just because that sounds good. Agility... Go on then. Let's go with that one. Right, you are going to get... What? We don't need any of that. Could get Law Warp. That would give you the most of anyone. Okay, fellowship is fine. You are a psyker, so willpower, I guess. Have you already? Oh, yeah, I did you start off with, didn't I? Okay, press the button. The cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it, however it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced, not a single key is jammed, and fresh seals with prayers to the Omnisire adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold notch cables run from the inside to a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. The screen reads, awaiting access code. Force access to the cogitator. You have bypassed security layers. The cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Pascal leans forward and runs his fingers over the keys. The cogitator screen blinks and responds with strings of unknown characters. I appeal to the machine spirit to open Logis Abel's personal archives as well. It has accepted my request. Logis Privus Archive, result of Logis Abel's data trance. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiate are slumbering in the neural harness of their vows. I am registered in an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the status of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, but the cycle cannot be discontinued. The revelation granted by the Omnisire to Logis Abel in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Logis Abel is seeking an audience with the venerable Dar Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the Governor's Palace for a shuttle flight to the electrodynamic Cenobium. A message has also been sent to Furibunda System. The cycle can be discontinued. I recognise the words. The voice of the Vox is soft and pensively, barely audible over the static noise. I believe I know the intended recipient for the message in the Furibunda system. It was me, Omnisire. Grant me the wisdom of the fathom this mystery. Go to Sacred Computation 7825M. Upon Logis Abel's orders, the archives of every Augur station on Rykad Minoris and the 2 primary satellites of the Rykad star have been queried. Said satellites are named Magos Maruf and Sapphire the Keen, after 2 great champions of faith, whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logis is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that ships moving across system have deliberately blinded the sacred Augur's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Rykad Minoris cycles ago early in the winter. The most recent one arrived a month ago. Logis Abel's conclusion. The insurrection on the planet has been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Rykad system, the rumoured unholy prophet of the insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapons deliveries, but what is the nature of the activity near Rykadiphilia? Governor Medenda's attention must be drawn to. The final entry cuts off abruptly. Recent observations. The satellite Magos Maruf reports the ship signal has been broadcast through the system. Its signature is consistent with the records of the flagship of the rogue trader dynasty House von Valencius. Satellite Sapphire the Keen reports the ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship has been sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled areas on the surface of Rykad Minoris, and other transmissions have been directed to planetoid Rykad Philia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. The entry contains planet-side coordinates marked as heavy Augur station jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base. Well, there we go, troubling of through.
Oh, there will be no peace in my wake.
Go back to the void ship. We're going to go to the prison planet, and we're going to beat up some poor prisoner people. Mission to report, Lord Captain. Over the last few days I've received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviours on the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification could rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobeying orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Ida rejoins the challenge, chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folks have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspecting the servitors have concluded that they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnisire, such behaviour is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by the manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nonetheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and the high factum Janice Danrock would like to discuss how you'll be able to deal with the defective property. He is waiting your audience on the bridge. Ugh, okay. How do I go to my ship? Void ship management. Back to bridge. I knew it would be a button somewhere. Alright. What's up? Hi Factorum, Janice greets you with a cool smile and the merest hint of power. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Vigdis informed me about problems with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Janris nervously pulls on a luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I have deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behaviour before you decide the fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Pascal expressed a desire to be present during the inspection. Should it be carried out, I suppose the expertise of the esteemed Magos may come in handy. I wish to take a look at these servitors before deciding their fate. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like the engine seer prime to accompany? Yes. As your lordship commands. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position they had been assumed when they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiralling line and facing the centre of the strange formation. The moment of his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, the bodies jerked into motion. All as one, if obeying the command, the servitor turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but the servitors were just as abruptly staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His Lordship, Lord Monstra Abundant von Valentius, ordered one of the to be assembled, gestured for his Engineer Prime to study the servitors. The Engineer Prime slowly waded into the motionless ranks, the servitors peering into their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerising diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and binaric prayers were his companions in the investigation. The examination confirmed the technomat's initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or rather the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet for some unknown reason it has occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements, even with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and after a moment's thought waved his hand. The servitors, just as synchronously, repeated the gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically the techmat, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it incline of the head, a wave of the hand, a step of the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressing bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. I would examine the servitors. As High Factorum, it was I who had prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain as we stepped closer. We noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under the copper collars inscribing their past defences. It was as if these mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visible shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within the lobotomized brain. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the techmat added that the servitors used to function properly, and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behaviour. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animated half-machines and half-people. The Lord Captain stepped away. Disassembled and its components investigated. A group of technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitors' mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps and hisses. The sutures between the wrinkled pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the technomats do their work, could even see every centimetre of the servitor's stiff muscle abounding with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly analysis complete, the technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight in the reason behind the defect. I should make note of one more thing. At the moment, all of us present discovered that it's not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too, as if the mechanicized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. Okay, I announced my decision. The Lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve. That was the confidence that wrenched me out of the nightmarish stupor that had me tersely observing the scene unfolding before me. The Lord Captain gave the order to destroy the servitors. Yeah. Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste. All the defective units were incinerated in furnaces and the remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's peculiarities. Yet the incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. There we go. Sorted it. Done. Oh yeah, I need to press the thing, don't I? Hang on. I got this. Okay. Let's go to... Oh, let's go unidentified void ship. The Vox crackles to life and Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's holed up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised, the thing is more of a scrap heap than a ship at this point. Somebody went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now too. Hear us? The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy? The Vox relays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Roar protects. Lord Captain, I'm told that augurs can determine allegiance to the vessel, or cannot determine the allegiance to the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near Rykad colony that is refusing to help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Establish communication, let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain, the communication is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves, or repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox hisses and snaps, then several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell! Tell him! We are done for! This is Thunderfang. We are, one of the voices falters uncertainly, replaced by another, a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private vessel. A merchant vessel? Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear that name before? Thunderfang. Main gun deck. On my order, aim weapons, target Thunderfang. Your Lordship, please restrain your anger. The void ship has a spacious hold. Perhaps they would be willing to establish a trade relation. Let us find out what they are before you smite them with your righteous fury. Fine, Denok. Have it your way. Main gun battery, belay that order. May the God Emperor bless your wisdom. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. It's preventing the correct identification. We assure you... Merchant vessel, Thunderfang, not require aid. Ravor, damage report on the unknown vessel. Temperature shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Someone give them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responded by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words and emotions. Someone chuckling bitterly, another swears, while some foul expletive and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the other shut up. You managed to make out a little from all that noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle, we got away, Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks were left with our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what you forgot in the area. Explain again what you forgot in the area, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you gone and done, idiot? It's too late now. The Vox channel is filled with the angry whispers of several voices. The whispering of the static is drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We do not come here to loot on different business to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already have our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions of the Kronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics, solely because they sometimes vox communication with those with whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honeyed voice of High Factorum interrupts your translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying that vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you'll be fine dealing with them acceptable, especially when jumping to the warp is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. I wish to... Oh, can I sell this shit? Well, I can sell this stuff. I am going to get rid of that. I might keep that. Oh, I get a flamer. Yep, want a flamer. Oh, I see I need more reputation. Right. Oh, which I can give by trading these. So they want heretic trophies. And Xeno artifacts. What don't they want? Miscellaneous fuel, ranged weaponry, blah blah blah. Jewelry as well. Okay, we get to level 1. Camouflage robe. Whereas range attacks decrease the target's dodge by -5. Does not stack. Okay. Ooh, we can get a power maul. A Mezoa pattern autogun, which does not seem very good. Stalker gloves. Whereas range attack hits an enemy, the wearer gains a 5% bonus critical for the next range attack against the same enemy. Does not stack. Is there anything... Ooh, great sword. That seems quite natty. Medal of Alacrity. I mean, I like the flamer is going to come in useful. I'll get all the medkits because medkits are never a bad choice. Force grenade deals 5 energy damage, pushes away the target 2 cells away. Falls prone on the ground for 1 round. I do like fire grenades. I could like I don't know. I don't think there's much point, to be honest. So our profit factor is 12. So basically, if anything is over... I don't think it decreased. Basically, because we're so fucking rich, we can have anything we want as long as we have the profit value for it, I believe. It's like, we can have all the melter charges. Right. May as well. Okay, that'll do. Okay, so we can just trade with you then anytime we want. That's alright, isn't it? Tell you what though, there's a whole bunch of shit here I probably don't need. How do I get rid of stuff? Oh, I can just drop it. Don't need that. Don't need that. Agenta! I've got you a flamer. No need to say thank you. What is this? An unassigned... Oh, it's a power weapon. I've got the shotgun. Okay, I'm going to keep the shotgun. Let's get rid of this stuff. I mean, not that I desperately need to. It's not really, because I can always just filter it by type, so it's not really a big deal. Alright, let's go to whatever the fuck this place is. Scan. Cadiphilia, the prison planetoid. Chris Spencer. Vast region of space where you can travel between different star systems. In each system, unique events can occur. By steering your flagship towards them, you can explore planets, study anomalies, and interact with other ships. Got it. Yes, let's send everyone down. Oh, already goods.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Come in, escort. This is Captain Vakira. Escort, please. Come in. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches the weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. Abelard, teach this riffraff the proper way of addressing her sovereign. Abelard glares at the woman, his brow furrowing. Officer, the person before you is Lord Monstra Abundant von Valentius, a rogue trader. Although you are, from what I gather... thank you. A gift of our dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with proper decorum. At once, sir. The woman stands to attention. Captain Rykad Vakari, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It's an honour to be greeting his lordship von Valentius. Is this prison right connected to the planetary rebellion? It seems more than likely that Warden Castgilia learned about the rebellion on Rykad Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I can't say for certain. Perhaps no one can. Governor Medina has always prepared to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives and connections. What happened here? It's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it's been led by the prison warden himself, the Honourable Anathagon Castgilia. He has allied himself with the rebel that he himself is supposed to watch and declared Rykadi Philia to be an independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pirate alongside the Honourable Evane Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumph over the Emperor enemies of humanity. She details enunciating every word of her overlord's title. The young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead and... She grows paler. I've been able to contact them over the Vox for a very long time. Why would young Winterscale feel the need to parley with the dissidents? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Casgilia, the seditious warden, is Lord Evane's childhood friend. When the Lord heard the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory refers to talk rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. It is determined to save his friend. He won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He has been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and his only son, and more suspicions of treason against House Orsidio. So why did the noble Evane rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? Is there nothing else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know many, but given that this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mind the entrance so the rebels can't get back to the shuttle. I'm looking for... No, we know where he's gone. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly, Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't even be dared to trouble you for a personal matter, but the situation, in this case, have you been to the capital of Rykad Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you've seen a man there, communications officer by the name of Jasper. I met Jasper at the Starport and saved his life. I expect some show of gratitude. You may name your firstborn after me, or whatever it is you commoners do to thank their heroes. Yes, of course, your lordship. We will. It's a great honour. She forces a smile. Then with great sincerity she adds, and thank you, both for saving Jasper and for letting me know he's all right. She bows. You can tell from the desperation in her eyes that she's exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible.
I better myself
In this
through my
tapestry of
service.
the world, I am the
Outpost has been
rogue
vacant for a long
thread.
time. There's even a layer of dust on every surface. To the barracks.
What is that?
Well, that would be a trap.
Our prayers are different, but I notice similarity in our attitudes towards ministry. It unites us.
You are right. Only we know what it is to pray to our intercessor at an altar in our struggle to protect those close to us, to be their spiritual shield. Take.
Just get rid of those traps.
The Emperor favors me today.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Grok shit. Why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum, and I was lying there the whole time, but they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison, all because some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed... info. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as a slab of rockcrete. I've got a home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job, and the rules, void take me. That old sod, the governor Rykad Minoris, is a bloody sadist by comparison. Strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got some kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, the Emperor as my witness, you get an actual day off. Let you out of your cell and you go into the yard with the big barracks, and I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation, all that, to foster a stronger sense of desire to reform, become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know it for what it is. It's just a club for the Warden's favourites. The same story as everywhere else. Suck up to people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning. Boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick them. That nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought all the time. With only a couple of guards at his side, that he sometimes, if you ask him, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks them quite like. Why are you condemned? Do you even feel remorse? He never even yells at no one. No one never orders to have them flogged. Instead, he doles rewards out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Mr. Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join those optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die. And that means no return to society for me, but with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Well, there we go.
One step at a time amidst the madness. Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise!
You asked for it!
Ow! Ow! You a-hole! Please don't stab me.
Brace yourself, Camelot!
Wow, what a dick. Oh, demonic attention. What does that mean? What does demonic attention mean? Oh. Literally demonic attention. Interesting! Now, lads. I might need a hand. Just FYI.
But of course.
Of course means everything's heresy. And if you're not sure it's heresy, it's definitely heresy.
Advancing.
Well, I made a new friend.
The omniscient council comprehends all.
Oh God, these guys are actually tough. I mean, it doesn't help that I summoned the blue horror in, but ow, dick.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Yes, yes, they will. Let
Doubt is for the weak. Each like is a prayer.
Toasty.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Jeez, look at you, you little, nimble little fuck. Running around.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done.
Oh, he's a nimble prisoner, too, sir.
At your beck and call.
So, you know, I guess that's fair.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Could you...
Cogitation fails.
What have you got on you? Psycho immediately falls unconscious and a random minor demon appears in the psycho's... Okay, that's a whole mood. Demon gains armor equal to the willpower immunity to its willpower. What is its willpower? Its willpower is 32. What is this? Oh, that's his attack. Its armor is 32%. I mean, that is quite a lot. Okay, I can analyze weakness. I can twat it.
A wicked thought.
Pascal, please just fuck this thing up. Attaboy.
Running binary override.
You
A genius at work.
Okay, what's my other weapon? Shotgun. Ow. That stung. Oh, I don't attack. Oh, I'm not a grenadier. That can't be good. Would you just kindly fuck off?
Anything else?
You're fine. Let's give you that one.
Too bad I'm still standing.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Fuck me. It's still alive.
Request approved.
Yeah, you weren't nimble enough, were you? Nimble lads.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Well,
Faith
fire
without
certainly.
deed eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act.
God, I love saying fire to people.
Doubt is for the weak.
Genuinely, just very satisfying. Immune to fire, apparently.
Follow my lead.
Right. Cuddy cuddy.
Reduced to dust.
Jesus, Abelard.
I'm not interested.
Okay, can I kill this
Victory is
thing?
imminent. I took care of this one.
Good job. Fuck me, that thing was tough as nails. Not a fan. Cassie, can you come over here? Come here.
I'm afraid not.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck's going on there.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Shoot! Okay, with any luck.
Step by step, I lead. Schemes within schemes.
Nope, he dodged. Abelard.
Another stroke of genius.
I need Abelard to do
sound
some good stuff. Protect me. Particularly because this guy might have grenades.
Reduced to dust.
Fuck, that was rough. What we got? Ooh, a force grenade. Well, I will take all your stuff. Thank you.
There will be no peace in my wake.
I swear the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle's gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Celestine throne-downed Willia, former administratum clerk. No, the clerk, the very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know why they threw him in here for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just the behind the same bars as me. He's fresh meat, and I'm a venerable optimate respected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community, specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. Last true sods who failed to meet the quotas were stripped naked, whipped and thrown in the cages in the big barracks. That's where they had to eat, sleep and shit. Now with everyone's watching, I thought to myself then, that ain't right, they've taken these punishments too far. But now, just you wait, you piece of grok shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name.
In this tapestry of a world, I
Edges
am
of posters
the rogue
attached ever so
thread.
slightly. Oh. Hello? Improved auto pistol. Nah, it's not that improved.
They will see. Oh yes,
Plain view of the beds
indeed.
inside a trace
They
of blood
all
and excrement.
will see.
Sounds lovely.
I feel my age when fighting alongside such young warriors.
Indeed. While I have my navigator skills to call upon, you are, statistically speaking, far more likely to perish in battle. Oh, I mean, that came out wrong.
I see. Someone's be busy. I'm scared. I should have known all the charity of the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how balmy, would pull anything of this sort. But that man, it started with the little things. The warden would come by to talk, as he did, except he used to ask us questions before, and now he was mostly just gushing sermons, some gibberish about a path to purgation. The sanctity of the sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden, of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted as long as the tasty Optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness too. Apparently, us Optimates were no longer just the Warden's favourites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind, meant to save the rest of this sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see, some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in his first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees towards me. He handed me the ear, begging me not to forsake him when the faithful hour came. What in throne am I supposed to do with that ear? Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? The Warden said the time was nigh and the fate was truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look at how my good friend Cleanseen is doing. He hadn't spoken for 3 months, ever since I had all of his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fists and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared.
I've read about this.
So before you bear this familiar scent of the dark forces of chaos. Severed human body parts. Oh, well, there we go. Judging by the number of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain here. I see. That's fun.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The machine god grants me insight.
My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us to a new existence. Will they? Yes, yes, dear brethren. Have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Thank the throne. Normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds his hands out in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, this look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. I came across a void ship in the system belonging to your associates. They told me some interesting things about you and your planned escape. The man huffs and makes up his mind. Well, that's out of the bag. Our fellows were supposed to come and get us a long time ago, but they got tied up somewhere. Void Kraken's gullet with them. And all this time we had to wait. This happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the synth ball over you. Now it's just that we want nothing to do with the whole ward nonsense. So what now? Will you let us go? It's obviously buckets of random viscera show how many died. You know, rather than fill off the room filled with corpses. I mean, it's pretty much classic. Give me a reason not to execute on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't need to riot, but we're still sitting it out. We didn't want to riot, but well, sitting it out really wasn't optional either. The Warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join the festivities, so we, you know, play along. That's all that was. Play. We never meant no offence to Lord Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, though. We want to wait until everything blows over and we get back to ourselves and quietly do the rest of our time. Pascal inquires demurely, does the fact this serf is presently confined, therefore has previously betrayed the trust of the Imperium servants, need to be vocalised, or is it evident to the late persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic? I mean, it's a fair point. A repentant, honest heretic, how novel. Lowborn's speech is mottled with colours that conceal his true, darker hues. The old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can a lowly jailbird hope to thank your noble self? Ah, I have an inkling. You see us here, well, I should put this, different from the rest of the prisoners' place. They're all petty thieves from Rykad Minoris, debitors, gutter snipes. They're no serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station? You know, Footfall, the old shipyard, the best market in all Cronus Expanse? Yes, so, where on Footfall you can find some very serious business-minded people and how you can get yourself some very special discount on some very special goods. What kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, you know, Bonus. Have you heard about this Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course, but there are some very terribly serious captains who decide the cutting of each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. I can't argue with that. And while their joint efforts leave them with excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow, and I, your noblest, just happen to know someone who handles some kind of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Very well, I shall spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your noblest. Just great. Now, there's a true aristocrat, not the warden creep. Now then, your noblest. Where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's a district there, the Shadow Quarters it's called. That's because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I know folks who call it something else, on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieromonius wasted no time in finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, the Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there built into the remains of an old ship, and in that bar, in the back room, a certain Ryzen does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bacavol says hello. He'll be a favourite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, you know, we'll be going now, if you don't mind. You may go. That's unwise, Lord Captain. Most unwise. Will do, your nobleness. The old man smiles slyly and leaves. Yeah, doesn't bother me. What we got here? Auto guns. Let's get rid of them. I could demolish.
Never doubt me.
Not with explosives, anyway.
Do you see that?
I do. What we got? Oh, a diviner's staff. What does that do, pray tell? Oh, you need divination. I don't think either of you... Oh, no, you do have divination. Okay, you can lightning arc or consign. What does consign do? Let's go to consign ability. The ability is available in its heroic deck. Okay, what does it do, though? Alright, let's give it a punt. I mean, I never use your weapons, so I may as well just give you double staff. What we got here? We're using... When you use Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects of them in... Oh, okay, so basically, if I give that to Abelard... Ooh, Foe Hammer. Okay, so, you are currently wearing... That's really fucking good though. Yeah, no, that's really fucking good. Oh, this is just like a... Is it better though? Oh, it's like a shotgun attack. I'll give you a shotgun attack. Sounds pretty nutty.
Beyond?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
It's all good stuff. Oh dear.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
One or two dead bodies lying around. I can build a bridge. Oh, so that goes back outside, right, okay. Oh, and that's...
Operation successful.
Back into the thing. That's fine. Okay. To the open pits. I told you, Evie, they are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man sitting with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front of him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one had ever before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long metallic rod with blood dripping off it. We have guests from the Von Valencia ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. Such dreadful shades. Cassia roils and covers her mouth. The colours of this place, they are putrescent at the core, and to these people the colours are oozing with madness, despair, pain and doom. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there is only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of the truth would come here sooner or later. You know, we had this guy once. He was quiet one day he walked into middle deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right now. Who is that on the table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Iviane Winterscale, the youngest son of Caligos Winterscale, in the flesh. You know, you're so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. How dare you, contemptible peasant? For every drop of noble blood you spill, you'll pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that's equal parts indignant and frightened. Applard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come from his naive attempt to negotiate with heretics. However, Iviane appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. Step away from the hostage at once. The warden sneers and glances at the maimed young man. Hostages? How rude! Young Winterscale is my guest and dearest friend. He came here himself to visit his old acquaintance and having a heartfelt talk, and I am merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. As if echoing his words, Evian lets out a weak moan. What madness have you wrought in this prison? Do you truly want to know? He becomes more animated and runs his hands through his matted hair. You notice it's been some time since he last trimmed his nails. This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That's before I realised there is no future, not in the sense of ordinary people understand. We are too attached to this life, this limitation of our weak bodies, this short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is all so insignificant that the true future lies beyond real space, and the only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Why do you mutilate these people? They are my optimates, saints who will guide the flock at the fated hour. Listen, he pauses and smiles. Can you hear? You can't. They're crying out, calling. It's just their cries are not meant for our ears. They cast their voices out there, beyond the edge of the glass in the transparent quiet. There, they are heard. There, their call is answered. Rogue trader, every moment spent on talking to this heretic could be moments spent destroying him and committing this place to purifying flames. Isn't it time we got started? Yeah, fair enough. I'm here to quell a riot by means far from diplomatic. The warden raises a hand and maimed people start thrashing about in their death throes. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to the Harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
Another annoyance.
You will fall!
I think I'm going to have to destroy these lenses. Dear. Let's go with that.
Can I fall back now?
Nope. Okay, Genta, switch to your bolter.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Well, that was less than impressive. I'll level with you. Not the best.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, come on, Agenta. Get your shit together.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
That's Agenta, just make notes.
Oh, pain is but an illusion.
Right. Shocking.
Farewell.
That'll do it.
Was that you? Or...
Let's give you forewarning.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
My place is at the fore.
Abelard, you're going to be a sworn enemy of that warden. Fuck that guy. Slice and dice. Jesus Christ.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
High momentum.
Uh-oh.
A wicked thought.
You kill him.
It will be done.
Yep, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
What if... Ah! Another one is shattered!
Well, as long as you're in melee combat with him, you may as well just hit him with a... He's not actually that impressive, is he? It's a bit weak.
Running binaric override.
Debuff the shit out of him. Okay, need to kill the lenses.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Just shoot it once.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Kill it. Kill it.
If I may. Do not dare ask. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
What does your other thing do? What does this do? Next hit against the target will be an automatic critical hit. Interesting.
Will do.
Can I scream at the lens? Yes, but it didn't do very much. I need Abelard over here to, like, punch it with a
My
chain
ears
gun.
are ringing.
Okay, you come over here. You're not very good at this, are you? I'll tell you what. Shall we... Right, where's... Right, the other one's over there. So if I come over here... Charge over there. Should be able to kill that.
A wicked thought.
Okay, that's a little bit better.
A genius at work.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
It's a massive inanimate object, Agenta.
I'll do it.
Right, like massive, just absolutely, it's huge. I'm just gonna hit you.
My vow is I venerate you, machine spirit.
He's just gonna keep going back, isn't he?
Why me?
Okay. One down.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Are you a traitor or a fool?
How? No, you know what, doesn't matter. I'm not super worried about him. That blood's fine.
Anything else? Not this Scryer's job.
It's like a melee attack. Okay, not super important. I just need...
Tried and tested tactics are the best one.
Smashy smash smash.
At your beck and call.
God, these things are bloody tough.
No matter the cost. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Good job.
It will be done.
I can actually get right behind you.
Someone else can do this.
And then that's a big problem for you. Right, meanwhile... Do I have
I won't
logs?
sully myself with that.
Okay, let's just move everyone up. Take out that last lens. Oh, you.
Rejoice in battle!
Okay, I'm just going to ignore
Step
you.
aside. The Navigator
I'm going to send
is
Agenta
coming.
to go and deal with you, but in a minute.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Damage is negligible.
Why did I not foresee this?
I don't know. Right, there's no point...
No can do. What is this?
There's no
foreboding?
point trying to... scream at it.
On it.
It's screaming at you. Okay. fine. Ow, you a-hole.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Okay.
I will do my duty.
Through the smoking gunfire. Schemes within schemes.
Explorators know one route. Forward. Vulnerability analysis successful.
Nicely done. I could do dismantling attack.
Sacrament.
I really wish you could, like, jump. And also, it's quite annoying that there's certainly times when you can't
Emperor,
see them, but they can see
strength.
you. Boys. There's definitely times when, like, the vision is not quite on. Idira, what's wrong with you? Disturbed. Well, I don't blame you.
That is not my destiny.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent.
What if?
As a tactical imperative
here to help as well.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Lame. Not sure why he was shooting it.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak.
Yay! I hit him. I hit him. Okay, if you come here, we can spray and pray.
I know what is to come. Anything else?
Eat it. Eat my lightning. Okay, we'll get Avalon up here to fucking mince. Kill him.
Indeed. I took care of this one.
Yeah, you did.
High momentum.
Goodness, taking fucking long time.
Advancing.
Let's get Pascal up here to.
Request approved.
Right, that's that done. Just you to kill.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Ah, one more hit. One more hit. Right. Don't miss. Thank you. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips and his voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale of Coronis, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Urak 5, the station was awash in the midst of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see his rare colours in my home. Now, however, his colours are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for those whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume, the sacred child of House Orsilio. How disgraceful it is to be on the day that I finally meet. Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similar dreadful and tragic circumstances. Finish him off. Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. What have they done to you? Oops. And the warden, my friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is struggling, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. I must take my leave. I will see to it the assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion. Hello? What do we have here? Crap. Do some goods. Oh, melter charge, force grenade, fire grenade. Take all that stuff. Glass-making furnace was used to melt the extracted sand into glass.
The premonition runs true.
Was poisoned by gas. Oh yes.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Let's grab that one and these. In fact, what is that? 10 to 15. Is that better than what you've got? 11 to 16. Less armor penetration. Taxes all cost +1 AP. On hit, the sword's attack inflicts a disturbed effect on the target for 2 rounds. If the target attack is already suffering from the disturbed effect, the wield attack deals an additional wielder's willpower bonus ×2 damage to the target. So I guess that's good for anyone with like high willpower. I do have high willpower. You've got fucking loads of willpower. Give you a sword. A precise las pistol. Might be fun.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Let's grab those bits. Okay.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
I think we have successfully cleaned this out. To the main level. Holy crap, you're live and I saw it. Only for another... Well, no, basically, as soon as I've leveled up, I'm going to bed. Because it's late.
Curiosity
I didn't realise quite how late it was.
in my veins.
Your lordship, the rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. She anxiously pitches forward. Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he alright? He's alive but badly wounded. Help my people get him to my ship. There is a glimmer of panic in the pilot's gaze, but she quickly pulls herself together. It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship.
patience! My nerves are frayed!
Okay, what we got? Kind of tempted to get grenade. More than possible. How's the bonus granted by voice command remain till the end of combat? Bonus does not stack with itself. All the bonuses granted by voice command, but does count as an officer ability effect for the person and other talent effects. Gain 5 fellowship until the end of combat. That seems pretty good. I'm going to get more ballistic skill. Because I like shooting people. Put thumbs up and get you sometime next year. Thank you, Bod. Much appreciated. What do we want? Reckless breakthrough. What we've got sworn enemy. Reckless strike. The warrior's next melee attack gain 5 strength bonus, armor transformation, and every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Right, you know what? I'm going to go for Reckless Strike. 15% bonus to parry. Seems pretty good. Increases wounds by half of the character's level, rounding up. Another 5 wounds. I can take that or leave it. Oh, you know what? I'm really tempted to take Julep. You know what? 15% bonus to parry. It's got a 95% chance to parry. What an absolute fucking boss. Suppose weakness costs 0. It's always nice. I think we'll just get instant exposure. And you are getting... Let's get Lord Xenos. As soon as no one else has it. Rapid fire. Soldier's next burst attack will have a rate of fire double, but deals 25% damage. All shots follow random trajectories. People keep saying that's good, so we'll grab that one. And let's grab... Doesn't really matter, to be honest, so athletics, I guess. The range of the officer's abilities is increased by 3. The range of voice of command is increased by 6. You do have to stay back, so that could actually be quite useful for you. Have more willpower. We'll go with that one. Space Pick also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by 3 times int bonus. Yeah, that could be quite useful. And you actually have really high Medicae. Imperium, your skill with that is really bad. Xenos is pretty high. Okay, you can do that one then. No harm. No harm in doing that. Right. Back to the void ship. Okay, done that one. We'll pop over to Majoris just to give it a look. I don't think there's anything there though. To lie. Argus noticed a large object amid the lifeless rocks covering a planet. The void ship whose signature and origin are impossible to enter from orbit is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the identified vessel is severely damaged, rocks around it shattered by the force of a gigantic machine's crash landing. The augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Send a squad to the planet to explore the void ship. Landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered in spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran actually determines the origin of the unholy vessel, as it belongs to a Xenos race called the Drukhari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a large, woeful creak as if promising to drag along to the abyss below anyone who dares disturb its slumber. Well, I'd suggest finding out what Xenos were doing in the Rykad system, taking heed of Seneschal's recommendations. The rogue ordered to send more people to the planets. Harbinger of darkness and death, not to recall people. Yeah, find anything valuable. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, but no data they could shed light on why it came to the Rykad system. Barbed needles, Drukhari shatterstone, piercing splinter cannon. Hello. Holy shit. Got a strength of 60. Its rate of fire is 7. Fuck me. That's brutal. It's 5 to 6 damage. Oh, you need strength 60. Not that it does. It does 5 to 6 damage with 7 shots. That makes more sense. It's like looking at strength again. What? No, you need 60 strength to wield the fucking thing. Oof. No one's that strong. Not Avalar's not that strong. Jesus, that's going to take ages to be able to equip. Yikes. Holy balls. I can go to cargo. I don't know, that might be, I mean, it 7 rate of fire, 12 range. That's quite high range as well. What's the long las? Long las is 18. That's 12. What's the bolter? Is the bolter 12? Okay, bolter's 12. That's 12 as well. Max ammo 96. Toxic burst. I don't know why you need strength 60, considering the fact that Drukhari are like weedy little bastards. Anyone playing this on console? It's hard to imagine this playing super great with controller. Don't know, not sure. But I would personally say you definitely... Well, I don't know, because like Baldur's Gate 3 you can play on the console, can't you? Alright, I guess that maybe that's for later. We also got the improved armoured body glove, didn't we? What have you got? You've got that one, which is fine. It's got 25 armour. I could give you that. I could equip that. Oh, that gives you... because that gives you the parry chance as well. That gives you the parry chance. I mean, I could equip this because it is just generally better. What have you got? Yeah, that's probably better than what you've got. I guess that would probably be, yeah, okay. You equip that. That works. We get heavy armor proficiency. It's like 30% less dodge. It does give armor deflection though, and 40% armor, so that's pretty good. Adeptus Astartes equipment. Well, there we go. Anyway, there we go. Fantastic. Okay, so we've done that. Done the first bit of that one. Thunderfang, Rykad, Filia. Now we need to go to Rykad Minoris and go to, I believe we need to go to the monastery. Yes, we need to go to this one because that's the starport. That's the command center. That's that one. We'll do that. I'll have to wait until next time. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you next time I stream. Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? 3 streams on the trot. Holy shit.